welcome to the Queen City Clash qualifier, last chance qualifier actually. We have a double elimination for 2 spots, and I am Dark Matter, Joseph, and with me is Presto Dragon, Eric.
Hello, hello.
And
Welcome, everybody.
Presto is going to be observing and casting. I'll be casting as well with him, and then I'm also doing production, so forgive us because it's just a 2-man crew. I typically not a.
We are a skeleton crew here today, but for the first game, we got UC Patriots versus Miami Redhogs. They've elected to take Maverick and Ram off the board on attack on Oregon, which you don't really see Maverick banned quite that much anymore, or Ram on a map like Oregon. Next off is a Zami. That's always a strong operator on defense. You want to get rid of those Kiva barriers, prevent a lot of issues for the attack. And Solus, same thing. Another strong defender, getting rid of those anti-intel operators, letting the attackers be able to drone and prep phase and have some free places, hopefully.
Awkward question to ask on stream, but Eric, who picked this map?
Don't know off the top of my head. I was too busy setting up the game.
Do you know what map 2 is?
I believe map 2. This is a best of 1. Miami Redhogs ultimately get the decider on this one, because UC Patriots chose the sides and they chose defense.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
I'm like the best one.
Reloading. Setting a mine.
It is so good, right? Adjustments. Starting off on the top floor. UC Patriots, pretty standard setup. Too special. Got the Fenrir and the Valkyrie. Intel and Intel vision as well. Classic ADS from the Jaeger.
I find it interesting that they go to IQ from Twitch.
10 seconds remaining.
I guess the can stop
5
Twitch,
seconds left.
Potentially from getting to certain areas. Maybe they saw that, but I think they saw the valve,
Attackers
which
must
would
locate
prompt
and
that
defuse
switch.
the bomb.
However, I feel that might not be the best in the long term because they have the Fenrir out. Those early on. But we'll see what looks like to be a Jakku decider carriage side for this attack. Eric, what do you expect how this round will go? Do you think
I don't entirely know what to expect from this game. Hopefully it's a good one. Right now we already
Attackers
have
have located a bomb
through the basement up freezer stairs. It's 2 minutes and 10, and he's already gained a good amount of control that the defenders don't know about yet.
I wonder if you'll be able to find this Jaeger who's sitting on longer stairs. They might actually cross paths real soon. They're opening it up a bit longer. Jaeger gets the kill on the Jackpot, the opening kill of Mr.
Bit of a
Feet
stuck
Picks.
ace charge on the wall there, but
Yeah. Mr. Feet Picks was not able to use his feet scanners to best upper advantage or best leverage against that Jaeger.
seems like Miami's stalling out just a little bit. Not too sure what to do here after they've gotten that wall and lost to their member. Looking to clear the bunks player God construct. The Zofia stuns and nades go out. But nothing seems to connect. He's still at full health, still sitting nice and tightly in the bomb chassis.
It seems as though Miami has stalled out against UC Patriots, as UC Patriots isn't budging to over-aggress to give these attackers much advantage. And it looks like Miami's about to walk into the breach. At least the ace is right there.
Lights out.
He does. The defenders go off. He gets to the default plant spot. Is he going to be able to go for it?
The defenders surely know that he's in the corner there, right? I mean,
I actually don't know.
nobody seems to be adjusting. There's the Valk below.
it feels like everybody is too scared to make a move. And another attacker goes down. God Construct getting the pick, getting the Thatcher, leaving the ace isolated on site with very little support. He's definitely scared.
There's only 24 seconds left. Finally, something is starting to happen.
Mike goes down. The Zoe gets a second on the
go.
God Construct. Bug gets
Attacker's
planner.
bomb
Or
diffuser
actually,
has been dropped.
he does get planner now.
Seconds remaining.
And, well, Budge getting a 50 at the end. Screwed around for DC Patriots.
I mean, that was really just like a standstill the entire game.
I'll be honest. Oh.
Oh, okay, it's fine. It's just normal UB things. It's working properly again. Yeah, it took very long for Miami to not only just like enter the map, but to do anything past that. They got the wall open, they lost their jackal, and then they just kind of chilled and sat there.
Yeah.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
It was very. It felt like awkward play. Both teams seem to be the passive.
Bomb located by attackers.
Okay.
Don't see that every day.
Yep.
Usually the rotate is where they're originally going to place it, but they decided to go to the others this time. I know there's been a few teams that have done it, but it's not a very common practice.
I'm actually very interested to see how Miami.
10 seconds to insertion.
And assuming based off
5
their
seconds
lineups,
remaining.
Jackal, Twitch, Ivana, Thatcher. They're trying to go for an E-box side.
Attackers are moving to defuse a
or
bomb.
other side push. You know, these great for pushing that side of the map. So
Activating
camera.
Drone ready.
And some nice Valcams going out too by Nitty last round. Not having impact themselves, but their info probably had a lot of impact. I wonder
Speaking of
if
the Twitch from last round, yeah, they're using it this time around.
it gets stuck in the
Activating
thing
shock
where they thought
drone!
they cleared it, but that's both Twitch drones gone already. Less than 30 seconds in. Actually, 30 seconds in. Not great on the util part, and it seems like they're all stuck by Budge. And shots go out, and Budge gets tagged
Cover
up
me.
heavy by the Will he peek again to try to get a little feisty? Seems like the rest of Miami are rotating. Smokes go out. Not a great move, in my opinion, against the Warriors. Flashes too. Flashes. God, flash. They're diving in. Ian's getting. Oh! Gets shut down by God. Shots go out as well from the Hibana. Landing more. Budge barely on. He's on a threat of health right now. And it seems like. I actually don't know where Shadow died. I noticed that, or well, didn't notice.
I think he was roaming on like meeting side or tower. That might have died.
Yeah.
Because Miami's taking control of tower side this now,
Flashbang.
and they're starting to put pressure on these backside staircase. A little bit more than just their bunker pressure. Okay. Managing to take out the Valkyrie.
Stun
Now
grenade out.
it's all of a sudden Miami's favor in a 4v3. Sorry, a 4v2 now. As another UC Patriots member loses their life.
And Budge getting a pick, but getting Trey out by feet picks. Shots go out. This Digger is in a tough position. He hopes to just get off and get a little bit more space, but he has no room or no way to rotate back through these fields. Oh, it wiggles through though.
Attackers are
Just
activating the bomb
manages to
diffuser.
make it through there.
But he can't get the pick. My Bajo. Bajo? I don't know.
Muy bajo.
Muy Bajo. Muy Bajo
Muy
does.
bajo.
He does get the closing pick. See, I remember I was so confused to be honest when other leagues were like, how do you pronounce certain names? And it's like our roster is like Duck Duck, Dark Matter, Puppy. And I'm like, this is so easy. And then like then we come across names like Muy Bajo, Feet Picks, and Muy Bajo. where it's just a little.
Well, now you get to say feet pics on stream, so.
I bet some people are a little bit happy for that then.
Attackers need to locate and
I'll
defuse
say
as many bombs as they can.
I have not seen any scams yet. They got some scams. I hope. Either one. I hope they're easy.
Yeah, I feel like they have, but I'm not entirely sure. Patriots going back downstairs. This time they're dropping the board in and bringing them here. They can contest this bunker's attack a little bit better than last time.
I find it interesting.
10 seconds remaining.
The warden for mirror when I think a mirror with a warden would have been very
5 seconds
significant
remaining.
to counter what Miami did. Given the fact that Miami
Attackers are
ran
moving
in,
out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Mirror
Attackers
and
have dropped the bomb
I,
diffuser.
They're just gonna
Attackers
flash,
recovered
and
the
they ran
diffuser.
Hibana last time too, so Mirror and I, they're just gonna put Hibs on the wall.
Last time the hips got muted. Again.
Well, hopefully that'll work out. Patriots for their sake, as typically bunkers the hardest to attack on Oregon. Fine.
They're losing another push around
Loading
again.
full mag.
They're going for it second time. First turn actually makes it further in, does it? No.
Immediate loss of both Twitch runs. Again, that is not the sight you want to see.
Mine activated.
It is not. Seems like Miami's though is switching to a tower push as well. And this is where the warden would have been useful. This smoke right here.
Yeah, just blocking off the mirror window. But this time, E-Phantom's not pushing in like he did last time. He's a little afraid of that shotgun from God Construct in the elbow.
I actually think he's playing it a little bit smart here because there's all this attention on him, and his team is getting free range upstairs. There's nobody to contest. I believe all of the city is downstairs. The Patriots is downstairs, and E-Box is now forced off, which gives him so much more free reign for the Ean to challenge that view.
Dreadmine Prime.
Getting rid of that E-Box mirror is just so huge for control of Miami, and on top of that, the Jackals deciding to lurk down the freezer side. So this is like a four-man push with a pinch in the back.
This is just like how we saw round one go, where everyone's a little too scared to make a move. To die first. Everyone's just too scared to do that. Like shots go out, and Legion might be the one to die first.
Lights on.
Now he's scared to be in that
Attackers have
position, but
located
he
a
gets
bomb.
Pick on my Waho.
Setting traces thermal attack. Clear.
And he's up, but they're getting caught. And this is still not. The view is down in elbow. The shot is ready to go. And
I think he has some sense of idea, but I mean, it won't matter now. He just died and he's on the board. Time is running thin for Miami, and they're forced to push the other mirrors. And
15 seconds remaining.
this attack fall in the shambles, and it seems like
10 seconds remaining.
especially
The
for
attackers
where they've had to go.
dropped. 5
Trains
seconds
go out.
to go.
And
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
actually, no
Attackers
trade
dropped
went
the
out. Actually,
diffuser.
it was a flawless round by the Cumberlands.
a major difference from the previous round. I mean, you were talking about the warden being necessary, and I definitely do agree, but the way Miami handled their they did well at the beginning, but once they hit the mid round, they kind of got lost, and they can slow down so much that they were just forced to push without having to clear any more util, and that ended up just costing them the round.
I also think that I think it was almost clear or evident that they didn't have full information.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
I mean, there's a mirror window staring right at them.
Yeah.
Dreadmine.
They had gotten rid of the
Throwing a dreadmine.
they had the pressure by some of the barrels. They the push going half downstairs. They might have been able to get that control for trades, but they not going for trades there, losing members there, falling through
Activating camera.
Uemura window.
Activate camera.
Good adjustments by the Cumberlands to also play more safe.
Activating camera.
10 seconds to insertion.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, they cleared out all the util on the bunker side.
5
They just
seconds remaining.
split the push. The more util.
Attackers objective is to locate a bomb.
Go back up top floor. Similar setup by UC Patriots.
So as we're seeing here, it seems like what?
just a little mistake in the button there.
That's fine. That's fine. It happens. It happens. It seems like
Attackers
we're
have
seeing
located a
similar
bomb.
setup for Miami on their attack. However, Jaegers in small tower. It seems like though that
Swapping mag.
Cumberlands might know shooting that small tower window. They're gonna be joining upstairs, I believe. Yes, they are.
They definitely will spot this Jaeger out here. Yep, there it is. Now he's in a bit of trouble as there's open up some of those windows and doors. Gets tagged up a bit. But none of them are cut off. He manages to get out of small tower or something. That should not be happening.
The
Not
fact
with
is,
those bottom small windows and doors open.
Miami, like, what are you doing? You hit somebody on the door, hit somebody in the window, and the upstairs window. All these points were cut off, and he goes through what would have been your lines of sights to get out for free. And Jaeger is living on borrowed time. And the pick goes out against Miami for Maribojo. It's in dining by Jaeger, but Jaeger gets traded out by the IQ. I can't say that name. Or
E-Phantom.
E-Phantom. Trying to embarrass myself like saying my boho.
I think it's been
But
fine so far.
Okay. Sorry.
This IQ and this Valk are so close right next to each other. I don't even think they know that each other are here.
I think the
Phantom's
Valk
just
knows.
holding off the cutoff.
The Valk definitely knows. So it has to hear E-Phantom wiggling around, not sure what to do. Okay, maybe not.
I think the Valk's just waiting for their nitro play, I think, again.
Let's see them hide now.
Well, it seems like Miami right now is in all the positions that you want to reach. You have one going white, you have one in trophy. Now all they have to do is execute with 37 seconds on the clock. They might as well go now and wait, or might as well go now and give time for the errors. But no,
Attackers
Mini
bomb.
gets taken, and so does God
Attackers have recovered their
Put an
defeat.
end to this as well. Budge as well.
Get
Now
back
it's
up.
down to Whoa. Gets the attack. Whiffs. He's blind. And he gets straight out by Budge.
Once again, you got all the positions set up, you got the util done, and you just wait till the last second to do anything, letting the defenders push those flanks and hold those angles to just deny you from entering anywhere.
This game, at least the tendency for this, for Miami's attacks is to kind of bring it down towards the wire here. I thought that Miami had,
Attackers need to
additional-
locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
or I thought they had
Reload!
Eric. Who was the really good guy from Miami that played a while ago?
Soup.
Soup. Yes, I thought Soup. Was
Oh,
there.
he's not back.
Uh,
This would be a different game if he was.
if Soup was back, maybe a little bit involved because
10 seconds to
it
insertion.
was really good. But also, I thought Miami had some really close games during the qualifiers.
5
the
seconds
majority
to go.
wasn't bad. Can't remember off the top of my head, but just even having a
Attackers are
super
moving
impactful
out to
player.
locate a bomb and defuse it.
Not saying that these guys are bad in any way. All of them have good aspects in their own right. But just remember just being impactful. I just don't know these guys. They put up their best fight.
Around we're finally going to the tertiary side of kitchen meeting. Miami's in a This time, pushing a bit of armory and big window, trying to pinch this top floor.
Reloading!
I'm excited to see how this goes for the Cumberland Honest extension, only having 2 people, but they're already starting to get pinched, having that big window open, drone going out, and I don't think he does see it, gets the shots off, clears the util, but he's
Having a little party and trophy, figuring out what to do to get rid of this castle barricade. The nade comes out to destroy it, but it doesn't get it. So they're resorting to punching it open. They've got the harbor tools.
What?
No, there is I believe there is a jammer on the. There's a jammer on the trophy wall, but
How
there's
does
only
it-
one jammer. You can get.
How, sorry,
Go ahead.
continue. I would say, how does the nade not destroy it? But Atomic gets the opening pick onto the Zove trying to vault in, but he has been vert from below in security. A good angle.
Everyone's so hesitant to do anything on Miami. It's almost like they're scared to push. You know, they don't want to waste their life, but because of that, they end up wasting it.
Exactly. He forces the know to make the move, but when they're not in an advantageous position or have support from pressure. And Mini goes swinging out with a shotgun, but takes a lot more shots than actually giving out any defense between. And he gets the lesion, and Mini gets a trade on the flopper. Goes to 4v2, and now to 3v2.
Bomb located by attackers.
Excuse me, Butch gets the kill on E Phantom. Now it's all up to Moiboho. Can he do this?
1v3 with 35 seconds left. It's definitely doable, but he's not in the greatest position. You know, he's got to get aggressive. He's got to get those picks. And the time is ticking.
It seems like they have the process set, and Budge just prone and gets the kill. Wow. He's,
Nice double kill from Budge from below the hatch.
oh yeah. He positioned himself to where he'd barely see the head of the attackers. However, the attackers definitely saw his feet for a little bit longer. But did
Yeah,
not
half of his lower
identify it.
body was just like sprawled out across the stage.
Spreading eagle over there. On a stage too? Sheesh, Castle? Free performance?
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Back
Oh.
down to basement with the mirror, and this time they're bringing the warden. They're figuring it out. They're bringing the Ying and smokes, so
Holy cow.
Deploying here.
I'm not taking a chance with the scoreboard, but Budge is carrying. Going 10 and 1.
Up and running.
I did not even see that. Yeah,
Ready.
that would explain it. He's certainly putting in his work.
Bomb
and
located by attackers.
more
10
for
seconds to
Patriots.
insertion.
He
5 seconds to insertion.
more aggressive of the. Actually, probably the most aggressive player in the lot.
Attackers are
Yeah, that was a beautiful bug that we saw for a half second there. The whole wall disappeared after one shot.
It's just flickered.
But I think it comes to show that
Drone is ready.
swing confidently if you have confidence in your gun skill. These fights against these non-confident players that are too scared,
Drone ready.
that just aren't swinging. Even when the buck, I believe, was Flash Storm, or I guess it wasn't Flash Storm. Moiboho Feet Picks, or no, Ethan. Last round. Ethan.
Yeah.
One. Slowly walking, but he was still a little bit more confident in himself. He just wanted to get that Legion while the Legion waited until he just wanted to actually make action. And that's what Budge is doing the whole time, and the others aren't always doing that.
Deploy
I like
code.
this different attack from Miami, how they're deciding to do those small tower, big tower roam clear. But the issue is UC Patriots just hasn't roam cleared at all for basement. I think they had the Legion one time in big tower, but that was it.
Disabling
So-
electronics.
Hopefully Miami is able to put more pressure rather than just putting it on
Knock, knock.
bunker and tower. But there goes those Havana pellets.
Not throwing a second factor charge when the Kaid is up I'm not sure one of that, but E-Phantom gets a nice opening pick onto the Jaeger with the atomic while Blind droning. Yeah, another pick on by E-Phantom. I don't know why EC is now just swinging everything. I guess heard my be confident, but sometimes you also have to think about what you're swinging into. Pushing down tower stairs, the IQ is just left to that mute player just to hold it over there, while the Kaid holds Freezer and Blood holds Laundry. The pressure is now on as all three defenders are getting pushed back in corners, all onto site, into stock and closet. But Budge has the advantage here. Covered. Mirror's gonna go down. The God Construct gets a pick, but Shadow gets put it out by E-Phantom. Eric, please do some talking.
I was letting you do it. But Budge with a nice kill, but he gets traded out immediately. He'll left a God Construct on mute. No, 1v3. Nitro tosses out. Manages to get Boy Baho. Now he's in a 1v2. Plant starts to go down. And
Attackers are
there's only
activating
20
the bomb
or
diffuser.
45 seconds left. -7 because he's got a defuse. This is in favor of Miami. I don't think he knows there's a guy Freezer. He does not, man. That's a Miami win. Bringing it closer to an even split.
All sites get 2 rounds on attack. Basement. I will say that's interesting. Of all rounds, or of all sites, typically you see basement as the highest defender win percentage. It's starting to I guess, even out a little bit. But it's still typically the most favored, unless some teams have some special wacky tertiary sites that
Attackers need to
honestly
locate
can
and
be super
defuse
impactful
bombs.
with one-time use.
It really just depends on how the defenders play the business. Like, because they're able to get those like initial picks, the attackers just can't do anything. If the attackers have 5 people alive, it's a much easier way to attack these guys, as long as you're putting the right thing. And Miami changing up their attack, pushing to Freezer side instead of a hard bunker tower push. Helped them a lot because Freezer was UC Patriots' weak spot. You know, they had the mirrors for bunker and laundry,
5
but
seconds remaining.
Freezer was just like almost not contested once they got rid of the
Attackers'
one player.
objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
E-Phantom though, he's deciding to do a spawn peek. He's getting, we were talking about aggression, this is it. However, he does not end up winning that fight, putting Miami in a unfavorable position for their first round of defense.
Not what you wanted or needed as Miami. You really wanted to get these defensive rounds. Every defender death is more impactful than I think an attacker death early on, because it just forces your team to fill in. It takes away other areas that they were going to secure or put pressure to slow down the attackers. So, especially Fenrir too, of all ops. Now, shots going out against Flopper. I'm not sure where that is, but the Zof also getting. My boy, feet picks. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're
just
throwing.
Standing in the middle of big window.
Yes, we're down. Let me throw my life away. My boho's having to come up, and shots are going out with Kaid. Seems like the attack already is already going to get master control, out of control. They have big window. They have pressure all around. UC Patriots are just in a perfect position, but Mini gets taken out by Oh my. Now it's a 4v2 with the defenders completely split.
Ooh, what a shot. Almost gets the ace through the wall there too.
Covered their diffuser.
Now it's a 2v3 in favor of UC Patriots. As I say that, another one loses their life. Now it's just down to Moy Baho. He manages to get one, another 1v2 situation. This time he's on the opposite side.
Plant is going down now, and
Attackers are activating the
attack
diffuser.
is watching white, but they should know by this point it's gonna go armory. I kind of want to see more Boho do this. He's on a 3K. He almost gets a 4.
seconds
but
remaining.
cannot
10
get it.
seconds to go.
God Construct finds his kill as Moiboho just turns his head to look somewhere else for a sec.
I'm gonna take a look at the statues and trophy for a moment before losing his life.
You just had to admire the little hunting
The heads
trophies.
of the animals, yeah.
Well, that was definitely a doable thing by Moiboho, but he can't do that every round, getting all those picks. Hopefully, for Miami's sake, he's able to get in win those fights like that more often on the defense.
Attackers need to
But he
locate and
needs the
defuse
support of his
bombs.
team to find thoughtful aggression, as it felt like blind aggression by Miami, which is what was stabbing him in the foot that round. That left Flopper just by himself on site, getting stunned, surrounded, no help.
Well, when you lose a man pretty early on, and then, you know, two people are already roaming, it doesn't really exactly help that, you know, you and another person are on site, and that other person happens to die pretty fast.
10
It is
seconds left before insertion.
I want to see the aggression from both teams, but I don't want to see, you know, the spawn peak
Attackers'
50-50
objective is to locate a
aggression.
bomb and
I want to see
defuse it.
like calculated, like
Enjoy the view.
team coordination aggression.
Feed up and running.
Now the loser of this game will go into the loser's bracket. They'll have at least another hour break because they need to wait for the upper round 2 to finish. But this, and a quick push. What? Flopper dies early.
She
It was
was
in the
peeking the
first 30
mirror.
seconds.
Sorry, there is no mirror window on that e-boxel. I don't know where it went.
And Budge the carry just sprints in and dies. Okay.
Sure.
E-box started to get open, pressures made, but it seems like Miami has rotated to confront this pressure. E-Phantom taking a lot of damage. I think a gunfight with someone on bottom main who's not there anymore. Fighting demons, maybe?
Maybe his teammate? Not too sure. But they're starting to get the e-box hatch open. As I say that, Sophia gets fried by the 2 crossfires.
And the kite gets fried right back, but gets killed by my little P-Picks.
User has been dropped.
Barely in time, able to save his shield. Wow.
Now it's all left to Mini on the Dokkaebi. He's got that 1 EMP charge and one more Doke call. But, you know, this is very favorable for Miami. They've got the Warden, they've got the Mira, and they've got those discs still. And what looked to be like a little bit of aggression from UC Patriots, it kind of started to fall apart pretty quickly within the chaos. Mini gets one, gets rid of that Wamai, he's looking for another, but gets shot from one angle and swung from another, only losing his life, and this is another round for Miami, putting us up to 5-3.
With it being on, Miami being on the defense, I bet their confidence is now coming up. They've started to win a few more rounds. They just need to hope that they can continue to do it. While the defense, first round, didn't start like they wanted, they're going back to that same spot in kids, but will they learn from their mistakes? For Miami's sake, I guess we'll hope so.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Seems like Moiboho is doing Doc, and an interesting pick. It seems like if he's doing that, or they're doing that, I've gotten a correction actually. It's Moiboho.
Yes, Moiboho.
Moiboho? Okay, I thought I was.
10
I was
seconds
saying
I'm
left.
gonna say it like
Moiboho.
Moibajo, like GIF versus GIF.
5 seconds left before
no.
insertion.
Nadu had made the correction in the chat, but I feel like
Attackers'
they're,
objective is to locate a bomb and
by
defuse
look of it, they're probably gonna get more aggressive, which I hope that they're gonna be able to get the picks instead of get domed ahead like the other people did when they got aggressive going on the site. But we'll have to find out. Already
Will
going to
Shadow make the toss into Big Tower? He's got the lineup. It's always
odds
a
are.
tough situation.
He does.
I know sometimes people just toss it out and it bounces off like the very edge and it just falls all the way back down.
Oh, yeah.
deployed.
It's
You know,
never a fun sight.
With the new util throwing
Attackers
lines,
have located
it'll
a
make
bomb.
that a lot easier. Tom getting aggressive and he dies early against E-Phantom. And Miami's
That's
already
a lot of util just lost just from the zone. I don't even think she used any of her gadget.
nothing. Could have used to get the shield, or the two shields that are on the board, but no. Cumberland's have to. Oh, Kite goes down from Mini, having an angle all the way through the game's window. But Attic is now opened up as you see Cumberland's is doing a split push between Master and Attic. Will they be able to get this? They find LaFrost playing deep Attic. The cat
It's a
does
pretty
make it
standard
push.
attack. Fire comes out. Capitao is starting to push up Attic, but I don't think he knows that there is another member of... Yeah, he does not. He gets tagged up, but doesn't manage to die by the dock. Sitting on top main, still contesting Attic and Master.
These people from Master need to make their push in so they can contest and support their players that are in Attic. Throwing that smoke actually cuts their line of sight too, but lets them also push up safely. The Mini though is
Attackers have recovered
grabbing the diff. They left it outside, and now the smoke is just useless, and it lets Maiboho doesn't get the pick. I thought he would have won that fight. Loses it. Now it's now a 3 or 4v3 in favor of the attackers. But just double checking again as he did earlier about Frostmat.
Capitao just pushing into sight in the middle of the open, gets shot by multiple people. It's a 3v3 now. Time is running out for UC Patriots and their health. 3v2, plant starts to go down. One gets traded out. Now it's all down to the gridlock.
What?
And Miami somehow bring that out. I don't know how UC Patriots just... I want to say threw that, but it was a very close round for either side. I mean, they had the control. They had Master wall open. They had Attic and Swamp controlled. All they needed to do was just go for like a default plant with some smokes and flashes and cover, you know. But they took their ones and they lost a lot of gunfights because the defenders just had those crossfires, had those angles ready.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Going back to their tertiary site, which they did, which UC Patriots won, but Miami is yet to figure out what they're going to win or lose with. Bringing their standard lineup. You know, a lot of Fenrir today, a lot of Thorn coming from Miami too. Kaid managing to get all 4 walls in the Attic and
10
stage
seconds left
walls.
before insertion.
It'll be interesting to see if that Kate's
5
gonna
seconds
actually
to
try to
insertion.
trick it or if he's just gonna let it sit there with
Attackers must
Miami,
be
or actually if Cumberland's bring that Thatcher. It's gonna make that Kaid claw not an issue whatsoever. Up or down if they're gonna challenge Attic or T wall or T1 wall, right? Well, it seems like the Therm and the Thatcher are already gonna elect to go towards that tower side,
Bomb
and they
located
will have
by
a
attackers.
breeze over there getting in. Atomic as the Zoe trying to get in Master early, although we find out there's Headies and his Castle Lock, he should be able to get that space, get in. Although it seems like
It's a
he's
very
trying-
interesting setup. They got the Heddles and the castle, you know.
yeah. It allows,
It's like they sort of give it, but they don't.
Tread mine on.
yes, it allows for free movement, but they're not putting pressure on it, so they ended up fully giving it no matter what. I find it funny too because what do? You just walk around the castle.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't help when they're not contesting any of it. Just giving that util from the castle barricade away for free. E-Phantom's the closest member to them right now. Managing to... Ooh, gets the shot off onto the gridlock. Gets a second onto the thermite. That's a huge pick. He managed, you know, thermite did get the top wall on attic, but he didn't get the stage wall at all. Now it's a 3v5 in favor of Miami.
Now it's left to the rest of the Cumberlands and their star player at the moment, Budge. But Budge gets E-Phantom as E-Phantom gets over aggressive here, and
I thought he was gonna win that fight, so...
I thought too. They're both on a sliver of health, and who will get the first shot because it's one shot and the other is down at least. But Budge can support, maybe not. No util going out. No nades. Does get the kill. Now it is a 3.
Not the frost, man. You gotta be checking your feet. He gets a double Moibahu. It's all left to Budge. The big guy, the 14 and 5. Can he pull out a 1v3 to push their team to match point, or will he lose it and bring it 5-5? I'm gonna be honest. I think he's not gonna win this fight.
I don't think so either. Also, because he rotated over towards Master, it's going to be going over there. But all the defenders have fallen back, rightfully so, as the smart thing to do. You've wasted all the time you needed. It is a secure round. Just don't give away dumb picks, and that's what they're doing.
Time is ticking. It's looking less and less like a chance for Budge to make it.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
He's gonna opt to drop the meeting hatch. 9 seconds left. Gets one. That's
5 seconds
still a
remaining.
1v2. He needs more. It's not gonna be enough. Oh, he gets a
Oh!
fourth.
Operators,
He
you
almost
have
could have
run
ace
out of
clutched
time.
that if he got a little more kills there. Wow.
As I was saying, the defenders know not to give away stupid picks. They start doing so.
1v1, 1v1.
My teammate died here. Let me go repick this. Gosh. And
calls be like,
yeah. And it's good to go for a retrade or refrag, but with up 2 members and knowing that he has to either kill you both or plant, it's better just to play it safe and wait and force him to plant than to actually get aggressive here. Luckily, for Miami's sake, they were able to pull it off. EC Patriots, though,
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
that was not the best. And they need to get away.
he's whiffed like 5 times there.
Yeah,
Yeah, we may have seen a few times.
Yeah. He was the castle, correct? Was in a whiffing battle
I
with the
believe
Zoe?
so, yeah, he was. He whiffed a little bit on the Zoe, and the Zoe whiffed a little bit on him.
So it seems like Miami is pulling out the exact same strat that,
10 seconds to go.
no.
No changes that they seem to be making here.
5 seconds
I
left
was
before
basement.
I
insertion.
was about to say this looks like the
Attackers
same
have
strat
discovered
that
the location of a bomb. Attackers' objective is to
Cumberlands were
defuse a
using,
bomb.
but they don't have a mirror on E-Box. They don't have a mirror in Closet, but they have one in Freezer. I don't know where that other mirror is.
Last time they had one on laundry and one
Drone
freezer.
activated.
They opted to not do the E-Box one, which is where Easy Patriots made their most of their push. I mean, they did end up losing it, but you know, looks like they're doing it again. And this time they're bringing the Flores to get rid of that shield. And, well, there it goes. That Flores drone is getting rid of that shield that Moi Bahu Feed Pix has. The Ace Charge getting the E-Box wall. That's, you know, a lot of angles for the defenders that they just lost.
Shots going out, and Atomic gets tagged. And they have Moibaho and Flashroom both stacked up. Tags going out again. Atomic just keeps getting a little bit of health knocked out over and over. As the attack switches, Barrels player just holds steady as the rest of them, Budge, Shadow, and the rest get the hatch and get some extra pressure on these players.
Sending out RCE.
Played by tarps.
Getting that E-box wall open to try and put pressure on the tarps door. But Warden starts to lurk up tower stairs. Do they know? Oh, they definitely do. Dokubi kills Moibaho Fupix. And another one kills Kaid, leaving it in a flipped situation compared to last round.
That was hard to watch there with the stuttering, but this is
Yeah.
not how you want the round to go as Miami. All of the pressure is being put over by tower and bunker side. You have people watching Freezer and Laundry. The attack is actually set up in a very good position, already having pillar, E-box, barrels, bunker, right? All they need to do is be able to get ready for their execute. And it's left to just PC4s, and then Warden goes, oh!
Everyone's blind. Somehow manages to down the one, but doesn't matter. There's too many guns for Miami to defend against. You know, the 3v1, 3 guns versus 1 is not gonna do it.
Oh,
This
man.
pushes UC Patriots to match point 6-5.
I
They needed that round for so long, and they finally got it.
Yeah. I was not ready for the, I guess, the sudden dive. It didn't seem as if Miami or the Cumberlands were, I guess, fully in position, but also Miami was definitely not ready for that, as shown by the Wamai just getting swung and surprised. Same thing with the Valkyrie, I believe, caught off guard in their positions.
Attackers need to locate
their
and
cross.
defuse as many bombs as they can.
Not able to capitalize on their cross. Again, Moibaho is bringing a dock. That's a nice gun skin. It is.
It is. He really likes the dock. He's been doing some work on it. Not too much effect though with his heals. I think he's more playing at this point with the gun. Though he's not doing too hot on that gun department. Only at 4 and 9, but you know his father Moibaho 10 and 8.
Seconds left.
The Phantom staying strong at 15 and 9, and Budge, of course, 16 and 5. Can't forget about Minnie either with 11 and 7.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
That is true. That is true. It seems like though, on the Miami side, it's E Phantom and Moibaho versus Budge and Minnie over there. Battle these.
Phantom tried another spawn peek in the garage, but he didn't do any damage, and he didn't lose his life this time.
That's exactly what Miami needed. Not for anyone to die really, but also they do want or need an opening pick to have this round force them to go to overtime. Now they're going for tower side, and yet it seems like Warden E Phantom is on T1 going up. He sees the gridlocks, and it seems like he's eager to challenge that.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Passive.
Those gridlock tracks holding him back. I don't think the attackers know that he's there. Well, they definitely do now because he just shot. But they're still pushing pressure on this attic wall, throwing an EMP out to get that tagging claw and opening up the breach.
I believe another claw is going to be used for the trick, but it doesn't succeed. Minnie gets killed by Moibaho feet picks, getting an opening pick by Armor's side. And another pick by Flopper. Flopper's finally starting to give some performance to this team most desperately needed in this round. Now it's a 3v5, and it is not looking favorable for UC Patriots. I don't think we've seen a 3v5 deficit turn into a round win this whole series. I am not sure about that though. Fact check me if you want.
Might have been a couple of runs, not too sure. But, you know, losing those 2 members, that's half of your push gone. You were supposed to push Master and Attic, and now you're only pushing Attic with 1 guy Master with, you know, pretty much no refrag. The contestant on main is still there by Moibahu Feedfix. He's sitting nice and safely in that armory.
It seems like there's no pressure to get this armory guy out, and that's the second time where you've seen that UC Patriots have just ignore armory completely and allows somebody to kind of freely just roam over there.
All the util dumps coming from the Capital, but he gets fried off of the trophy or the kids player.
Trades are
Finally, they start to contest the dock.
Doc goes down, and Shadow also gets down. Now it's the God Construct to try to keep it from going overtime, and it now goes overtime. Miami pulling back a 2-4 to a 6-6. Wow.
Wow. I knew this game would be somewhat close, but I didn't think it'd be 6-6 OT, back and forth close.
Yes.
The game might be a little stuck. He's very excited he got a kill. There we go.
Getting that confidence is so important for a team. Having Flopper and Moibaho picks get those kills and contribute to your team
Attackers need to locate
just
and
helps
defuse
bring
bombs.
their morale up so much more. I'll be honest, I've not noticed them getting as many. And look at the scoreboard; they have not been getting as many picks for their team or provide as much impact that Miami needs. Just getting those simple picks just boosts morale. And that might be dangerous for UC Patriots, because that boost of morale might just pull Miami over for the win, especially with the momentum that they have. And Miami started on defense.
10 seconds to insertion.
Definitely a defender's favorite game
5
here.
seconds left before
So
insertion.
Miami's already in
Attackers objective is to
favor
locate
here,
a bomb
but
and defuse
again,
it.
both teams will have to attack at least once here. So whoever wins it, will win the game.
For UC Patriots, they just need to get a good attack in. Learn from their mistakes last round. But it seems like UC Patriots are just going to do the exact same thing. They have the Warden roaming downstairs in the basement. And if they're doing the exact same thing, hopefully Atomic doesn't die early.
They're making one slight change though, with the Zoe pushing pressure on the dock through armory window.
But it's just the Zoe by himself. He does run out. Downstairs, this is actually a huge change for Miami, because typically they don't have armory cleared when they're pushing over here. They're usually contesting both the breach and armory. This is a huge change.
It's going to give UC Patriots a lot of ground to work with now. I mean, sure, the dock's still alive, but the contention you had isn't there anymore.
Ackwall is getting open, and Shadow gets taken out by Flashstorm. Flashstorm providing a nice opening take for Miami in OT. God Construct getting taken out by E-Phantom. And
Flash with a second kill, fourth. Oh no, it's all over. A flawless coming up for Miami. That was not the sight you wanted to see for UC Patriots. They needed something on attack. The 2-4 split wasn't going to be enough. And now it's Miami's turn to attack, who also had the 2-4 split.
Of all things, a flawless round to start overtime. That's just not what you want to see for UC Patriots. That's exactly what you need for Miami. You need that momentum. And I was talking about the momentum the round before, about some of your players that just weren't playing as well. Getting that confidence boost. And you see him get more picks. Like Flopper got, or Flashstorm got 2 picks right there. I believe Moibaho got another, or he picks, yeah, got another.
Yeah, he did.
So, just having that confidence boost, as shown, impacts the team heavily. UC Patriots needs to find that. They can't be getting in their heads right now. They have to play it like they played the first half.
Camera feed up and running.
And luckily for them, they're at least on the defense.
10 seconds to go.
So it entirely depends on how well Miami is going to attack this.
5 seconds left.
Will we get
Yeah.
second picks?
Locate
I mean,
and
feet
defuse a bomb.
scans? I was reading his name.
I don't know, Joseph, will we?
Not by me.
That's getting
but,
clipped.
Claymore mine is ready.
dear God.
Claymore set.
I was really hoping to see a timeout or two in this series. Because if you know either team used one of them, they probably would have won one of their attacks.
Reloading ammo.
Oh yeah. Oh, also going into overtime, use it. And Mini gets an opening pick. That's not what Miami wants, but it's Moiboho who. This is looking like a repeat of round 1, where
You're not getting any feed picks.
Setting up a
this round.
breaching sequence.
yeah, and Moiboho was the one who got, or Feet Picks was the one who got
Loading
got
the
at the start. E-Phantom holding the angle on Kid's window. Almost gets budged.
That's a lot of damage. Oh, there you go. There's the feed picks comment.
Budge needs to stay alive for his team. Maybe not just for the Fenriers, but because of the impact he has as a player overall. His overall raw gun skill is important for the Cumberlands. I mean, starting to take trophy side.
Grenade out!
But do they know about the Valk below? I don't think so.
They've got to. They've ran a Valk. Both teams have ran a Valk a lot, and on this top floor they've ran it the 2 or 3 times they were up here for UC Patriots.
Oh
So,
no.
you know, they're surely right.
I hope
I don't think they do.
I don't think so, and I think again Miami's fallen back into the not confident on the attack, and it looks running back outside again. The C4's getting lined up.
There's a pre-place now in closet. Valk gets tagged up for main lobby. Ace is starting to lurk through the breach. If it's still there, I don't think it is anymore. It might have gotten shot, but he loses his life anyways from top white.
A 5v3. This has the potential to become a flawless 4EC Patriots respond to the flaws performed by Miami. That would be insane. The Eanes are coming out. Candela's
Attacker's bomb diffuser has been dropped.
Budge gets
Oh no.
pick. Everything's falling apart. It's left to E-Phantom and Moiboho, the 2 top dogs of Miami, to clutch it out.
The Valk cam is still up in closet.
A bomb has been located.
Almost gets the nitro off of Moibaho.
Attackers
E-Phantom
protected
starting
the
to
bomb
pop off,
diffuser.
but it's too
Attackers
late
dropped the bomb
as
diffuser.
UC Patriots swing him from multiple angles and get the nice double to finish the round there.
Wow, they lined up perfectly there.
Yeah. This is so defender favored. There's been 4 attacks won.
Yep.
Half of them have been on basement. Or 3 of them have been on basement. Which is crazy.
What a statistic. Wow. Now, 7-7 in the last chance qualifier. Whoever wins stays in the upper bracket. All you have to do then is win the next round in the upper and then win that
Attackers
round
need to
3,
locate
which
and
is a
defuse
best
bombs.
of 3 as the qualifier match. If they don't, the loser, whoever the loser is, will get relegated down to the lower bracket, which is all best of 3s.
Camera feed up and running. Stay clear of the blast zone.
The
Guess where we're going? We're going back to basement.
basement. Of all
Round.
places, of all places,
They're not even bringing the mirror anymore.
I'm actually utterly shocked because Miami went leading the stage, right, and dominated. Why
10
repeat a
seconds
site
remaining.
that you had lost versus a site you confidently won
Vehicle
before?
activated.
5 seconds left.
Activate. Magnet activated.
I think since they're
Attackers are
dropping the
moving out to
mirror,
locate a bomb
they're
and
they're
defuse
hoping
it.
to try and change things around. Moibaho Feedpix is also deciding to lurk in Big Tower instead of staying on that tarp's shield, which wait, if he's not there, then who's on the shield?
No
No one.
Classic Warden plays. Shots going out, and Moiboho is getting tagged, but he gets taken out, and E-Phantom gets a double! UC Patriots!
What? No. It's all falling apart for UC Patriots. 3v5. They still have the opportunity to win this, but it's going to be much, much harder now that they've got to regain that ground that they just lost.
At least you'll know if the Warden's there. You can easily make a play if you wanted to. Once the hatch gets open, and the attention is split.
Device planted.
And I
Drone ready.
absolutely hate that Nomad being on the stage door and not the Green Hall double.
Yeah, that just lets them slip by through Green Hole. They'll be trading some blows with, what was it?
Flopper.
Valkyrie. Yeah.
Yeah. Flopper getting tagged a little bit, and I'm not sure where the tags are coming from.
Going live.
Tarp's wall starting to get opened by Habana. Almost managed just to
bomb has
get the
been
ward into the
located.
wall there.
There's actually the Valk. The Warden is still on T2 stairs.
Ah, Valk.
Budge gets a kill. It's a 4v3. The Warden, my boho feet picks, is gone. And now they might be able to get some pressure on tower. This is still doable as the mute gets call. He has to back off, spotted by a drone. Mini gets a pick, a 3v3. This is doable for
Oh my
BC
gosh.
Patriots. Defenders are now a double kill by Mini, a 3v2, 2v2. Now down to both defenders are backed by Freezer and Laundry, while the attackers are coming down tower side. They don't know it though. They don't know it.
They have
But-
info on him. They've got the Valk cams spotting him. Spotting that Nomad on pillar, but this is, at the same time, it is Budge. The 18 and 8,
Attackers
he
recovered
is
the
still
diffuser.
going strong.
Right now, both teams are pretty much full health, except for Moiboho had gotten tagged once before. 28 seconds. EC Patriots are gonna have to do something. This is a nail biter. Tags are going out. Budge getting tagged. Not sure where from, but they see the chassis. Flashes are gonna go out. They're gonna try to make a move here.
Seconds to go.
Moiboho not trying to get flashed and stunned. Gets
Oh my
taken
gosh.
out. It's just left to the
10 seconds
Kaid.
remaining.
Can he do it? No!
What?
Wow! And
UC
you see-
Patriots win the
Ugh.
3v5 on basement, winning out their 8-7 match. Barely managing to bring that one out.
Oh my gosh.
That's insane. I mean, it was, we were talking about that basement site being won 3 times on attack, and that just added another one, fourth one there. But
Yes.
man, that UC Patriots just they did very well on that basement attack there with just the 3 players.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane to see. What and text chats are coming out in the lobby. What a game, and what a game indeed. Unfortunately for Miami, they are now in the losers bracket, and they'll have to make a best of 3 climb to even get a shot to get that one of the qualifying positions. The winner of the losers that would have faced the winner of the winners bracket will be getting that qual spot, while the winner of the winners bracket will also get the other qual spot. They'll have to make a heavy grind. They'll be able to play 1 time today and 2 more matches tomorrow in a best of 3. But wow. Now we'll be going to a break. We're going to be determining the next match, and we'll see you shortly. My face when I transition.
It's muted, right? Oh, did you hear?
Oh my.
What happened?
Oh, we've been muted. We've just been yapping to nobody. My
Are we
bad.
unmuted now?
Yes.
It's a Joseph moment.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Time to restate everything we have just said.
So we're back. they just saw us talking, and I'm just eating. But it's UKY versus UC Academy. So I'm just gonna quickly really sum it up. But okay, UC Academy. Looking at them. Yeah, I did.
Cheese just popped in here just to say something.
um. Oh, thank you, Paladin, for the comment about my
Yeah,
hair.
Paladin just told me to say Dark Matter's hair looks mighty fine.
Mm, mm. Either way, though, UC Academy versus Kentucky. Last time UC Academy beat Kentucky 7-2. I was mentioning that maybe Paladin wasn't playing well because he was not performing what I thought he typically would perform. And are we going to see that from him today, or is it going to be a different Paladin swinging out? Academy, they don't have Pine, typically their IGL. And how will that play without one of their main gunners and main IGLs? Eric, any additional comments to sum up?
I mean, that's pretty much all we said for the past like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
We're still waiting on UC Academy to fix up their Moss issues. I think it probably got blocked, casual esports lab stuff. So they were reinstalling Moss. Apparently, Paladin is now talking about there's a Beast Coast roster announcement. I don't know what changed, but if you're into Pro League, there are more changes as usual.
Mr. B coming back.
Mr.
That'd be
Yeah, after he got dropped from Clarity.
that would be hilarious, but at the same time, very sad for ASU because then immediately they'd be just gone without. I don't know if they have a sub, but they'd have to pull in a sub because Mr. B wouldn't be able
Yeah.
to play then.
Yeah, it's unfortunate they're not able to make the land because of it.
Mm-hmm. For those of you at home watching, Clarity or ASU had to drop out because Clarity's not funding them anymore. And the expense for them was looking like, about $2,000 to fly out, get a hotel. Clarity was like they're just gonna pay for it all. And it ended up being that's not happening, and so they're not gonna be able to make it. Unfortunate. Best wishes out for all the Mr. B as well.
We're gonna have Joseph dying on stream while Paladin's singing in chat. And he just oohed at us.
Are both?
I'm gonna ask again.
Sure. I kind of want to like just. Okay, somebody. I bet I got a DM. I bet it's John.
We can't have issues. He's probably still having issues with Moss. Oh, they just said R.
Ah, all
We're
right.
good to go. I am
And we
starting
are
the game.
good to go.
UC Academy versus UKY on Chalet. Any expectations? Maybe prediction on the scoreline, Joseph.
Okay. As much as I want Academy to win, I think that their last meeting with Kentucky, or at least Paladin from Kentucky, was not playing at his best. He had a very hard slump. I also think that Pineapple is a very important member on the team as an IGL, but also as a gunner. He's both. And teams can handle losing an IGL. Teams can also handle losing a gunner. But both in one person, that can be a problem. I think Kentucky might win this 7-4, maybe 7-5.
That's definitely a fair prediction. UC Academy banning Flores off the board. A Monty ban coming from UKY. That's not one you often see on Chalet, and I know UC Academy doesn't really use a Monty.
I was like 3 seconds behind you. I'm refreshing.
Oh. Yeah, I forgot that I am observing, so I am 5 seconds ahead of Joseph.
It's like 3 seconds left on a timer, and you're like, "Off you, man!" I was like, "What?"
I had it in the back of my mind last game, but it just like went over me. So I keep having to like look at my other monitor to like see where you're at, so I don't spoil it. Or I can predict the future for you. I don't know. Zombie and Solus off the board, similar to our last series. Those two are very strong operators. Zombie being able to put up Kibos anywhere she desires, makeshift shields in a sense. Solus denying drones by being able to spot them with her gadget, even during prep phase, which both are getting a nerf in the next few seasons, luckily. Going to be starting on the master office top floor for UC. They are opting to bring the Fenrir and Thorn like we saw
Attackers need to
in the
locate
previous
and
game.
defuse
A lot
bombs.
of use out of those two operators. Fenrir being a very strong one just because he has so much intel. He's got those 5, I forget what this gadgets are called, those 5 fear gadgets that he can place anywhere he likes and enable 3 of them to remove the vision of the attackers whenever they enter
Attackers have discovered the location of
proximity
a
of
bomb.
them, giving a lot of information for the
Setting
defenders.
welcome mat.
Shields going out.
Pretty, I was gonna say a pretty standard setup in terms of the master piano side, but they've got a canine shield or a mez shield facing canine window, which you don't often see, and it could catch
Attackers are moving
UKY
to
off a
defuse a
little bit.
bomb.
Sorry, I'm answering a question.
No worries at all. UKY is just starting to put some pressure on the solar side of things. They got an OSA shield set up on the solar side windows. Just double check and make sure that we're saying in the chat. Bane hopping trophy window, taking some space, already 40 seconds in, taking out that solar cam, getting some nice ground, a lot more aggression than the previous match we saw. Morg is the only one defending the solar side at the moment. He's got that TCSG ready for that Jackal to come up. He tags him almost. Oh, he gets traded out by Paladin. Not traded out, he gets killed by Paladin.
Changing mags.
I forgot I've been talking. 5 seconds ahead.
You are totally fine.
Yeah,
Sorry,
the monitor's gone on Joseph's side of things as he's answering some support. UKY taking control of this solar side, getting that top wall open. Getting ready for this execute to go through. They got the smokes dumping. They have the plant starting to go. Cover is there from the windows and big window. Plant is still going down. UC has to push back, has to fight back in
Attackers
this
are activating the
situation.
bomb diffuser.
Plant gets down. It's now a 3v. It's now a 3v3. The master window pressure is still there. He needs to get rid of Paladin. Getting another. He's got 3 kills so far on this window. He's. Now we were talking about him being a menace. He almost can get the Thorn. He almost gets him. But the time is ticking now.
Your head, Aaron.
Solve the green bean. Does not matter. As UKY take the first round. Joseph, are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I got back towards the tail end of that round. That was actually, by the look of it or sound of it, was a quick plant.
Yeah, it was done like about halfway through the round. It was pretty aggressive from UKY. They're taking that, taking UC by storm there in the first round. Paladin getting a triple or maybe a fourth. But yeah, he got a triple on that big window.
Defenders, protect your bombs.
And like
from
we said
being
earlier,
defused by attackers.
if Paladin's putting in his work this game, they're going to do a lot better than they did against the last time they faced UC Academy.
now being it being Chalet. Chalet is a more attacker favored map, at least in pro league it is. In collegiate, it actually varies on, I guess, the skill level. Or I guess sometimes even
Attackers
the leagues
have
with
discovered the
divisions.
location of a bomb.
Sometimes the higher
5 seconds
tier
remaining.
leagues like Series 6 Premier or even
Defuse a bomb.
the upper teams of Series 6 like Opens, it would be considered an attacker-sided map, while on the lower end it might be a defender-sided map. I think for these teams it's actually probably going to be a even split for them, that they feel as comfortable with attack as defense. Now it seems like
Shield on window.
Academy's running it back, and Kentucky is doing what sounds like the same thing. They're getting on that Master Repel, they're getting that Solar Repel, they're putting in that pressure. Shots are going out as Crypt gets shot by the drone hole. Usually it's a reverse for that, but he's getting tagged over and over, and he gets droned and picked. A trade comes out from Nadu, and now he's going to have to figure out what to do. There's another outside trophy, and
Reloading!
he knows that.
Green Bean taking down Paladin. It might have been Master Window, not too sure, but that's huge coming from UC. They're starting to contest UKY's similar attack that they're trying to do. They're adapting to it a little bit. It may be a one round too late, but it's still one round that they're now in favor of. UKY on the disadvantage. They have parts of Trophy, but they don't have the solar control that they need.
Changing
Pressure
max.
going out.
Almost getting taken out.
Yes, he's holding this position tight, and he just missed the ace going up. How unfortunate for him. However, he doesn't seem to quite know that until now. Almost getting caught looking at the wrong spot. Peeking again. And Crypt just waits for his prey to just fall to his crosshairs. Shots going out between Morgan and Swag. A failed nade to get the castle barricade has to result in 19. There's another nade ready. Green Bean might be able to capitalize on this piano player. And he does not. Moore gets taken out by the Jackal. But Nada going on a flank. Can he get it? He knows there's one owl right above him. So we can get him taken out. Now it's left to Crypt, who's on the plant. Nada, who's going down below to try to
Attackers are activating the diffuser.
shoot him from below.
I don't think they had any info on that. I think he's just hoping to get a pick. But UKY just sitting patiently on these windows and case as UC starts to creep up. Gets one of them Crypt going down, but the window player with that Elsa shield is one you gotta worry about the
Attackers
most.
will protect the diffuser.
He
Position
has
compromised.
the full advantage, and
Just melee the shield.
no matter, it's too late. UKY securing that win.
Oh!
It was
Oh!
it was looking like they were going to. They had the disadvantage there, but they started to bring it back. UC Academy, not holding their crossfires, they were losing those gunfights and taking those ones.
I actually thought that Nada was about to do a smart play and do an extended reach. They're like a hole you made, but
Yeah, that would have been cool.
fortunately,
There's a
there's
little bit of open holes.
yes, there's another hole. Again, their weak spot of the solar side is biting Academy, and they did not get to make the adjustments that they needed to make.
I think they made the adjustments, but they didn't
Defenders, protect your bombs.
stay like
by
keep their
attackers.
picks. You know, they
yes.
gave some more back.
Heading up.
Can you also switch your stream to Joseph?
Switch my stream.
I don't want to be.
Oh,
Sometimes I look at it, so I'm not like talking 2 seconds ahead.
yes.
5 seconds ahead.
I moved it to my main screen because I have your stream pulled up on my browser, so I can just look at that full screen, but it's delayed,
10
and
seconds
I was
to go.
getting very confused with the shots not lining up.
5 seconds left before insertion.
And no matter how many times.
Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Yeah. UC opting to switch their site, going to bar.
Attackers have
Uh,
located a bomb.
UKY, they're bringing out some heat this time. They're bringing out the blitz. They're ready for something. This snow. They're mapping the softball, and he immediately dies by the you're just shooting through the softball.
Attackers
you do
recovered
have.
the diffuser.
I guess you only have the one pair of breaches on Nomad, but the util definitely was forgotten about of what to bring there. I guess you also had the Jackal shotgun that you could have used.
Yes. Now they're opening up from within. Now the blitz is gonna go up. It seems like they're still gonna try to get this to do a dive, and they're just going straight in. When shots are going out, Paladin getting a pick, going to get the stock player. Seems like UC Academy's not gonna be able to do anything. Wow, a prone shot, and all of a sudden they have the sight. But Nadu getting a nice kill, but getting taken out. It's all left to Cheese.
Attackers have recovered their
Get the pick
diffuser.
now. It's just left to a blitz and a Nomad to secure this. So you know where they are planted. Goes down, tries to sneak through, goes for a nice flash, but oh, Kentucky with a delayed rush, and it still works.
Again, UC got the initial pick, but they just gave up the next two. They lost, you know, Aura behind bar. That's definitely a struggle, getting shot by the blitz. But you got to get that trade. The stock player or somebody needs to get that trade, because you know you saw them pushing the snow. You got that initial pick. You already know that they're going to be coming basement up. So I feel like it's just a matter of like expectations. The rest of the team wasn't really there to support the type of push that UKY was showing that they were doing. At least we get a timeout though. That's one of the many few that we see in this QCC events.
Yes, that is something that we didn't get to see the last game whatsoever.
Pretty solid time to call it. You know, UKY is up 3-0. They need to stop their
Attackers
momentum
need to locate and defuse bombs.
and gain some control back for themselves. They're repeating that bar site again, similar to how they did with Master.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Don't remember if they brought the Legion or the Thorn, but they are bringing it now. They're not wanting to deal with any of the UKY shenanigans.
And they're bringing the Valkyrie to get some extra needed info.
10 seconds to go.
However, Kentucky just completely
5 seconds
ignored
left
what
before insertion.
Camera in position.
they were doing over on that side of the map.
Attackers'
And it
objective
seems
is
like
to defuse a bomb.
Academy is preparing for it. However, wise decision as Kentucky is not bringing the blitz. Seems like they're preparing
Zone is
for a
headed.
typical cross.
Yeah, UKY switching up their attack. Once again, doing that solar side over. With some, a little contention. Not too much though. Cheese getting taken out by the Grim. I think that was over on library side. That's not something you want to see. Cheese being one of their top fraggers.
Activating drone.
Things settled down now, but Kentucky's going all the way over, taking Piano. And now I'm gonna have to figure out what to do with these shields they have. At least the Ivy shield, one shield per se. Box wall is gonna be opening up for Ivy Hall. It's gonna allow Bane, the Ash, to be able to get that shield and their Nomad to burn. Looks like they're gonna start with the burn process. We're just going out, and the shield is still up somehow. After all those stuns.
Still secured. The ADSs get reset, and it's just back to like nothing ever happened. I don't know. There's no more. There's one Ash charge to be able to get rid of this.
Morgan, a nice pick. I don't know onto who, but onto the oh my god, B-Man, Grim.
Oh,
Smokes are going out. I'm gonna try to push Morgan. Another nice kill, a long-range SMG-11, and he overextends, gets challenged, and Nadu is reloading as they're smoking and pushing. Why? Why? It's a 2v2. Now, 1 minute left.
all down to Paladin and Crypt to win their 4th attack round. Getting some Verges in at last. Not the last. Tagging up a Valk behind that bar. Managing to down them actually too. Leaving it all up to Green Bean. Can he clutch it? He is the guy you want on UC Academy to be the last year to be able to clutch. Gets rid of Paladin. He might be able to pick up Aura here. He's trying.
Back on your
Crypt is
feet.
so
know
far
where-
away.
Yeah, I don't know where Crypt went. I feel like he should have been there for the refrag.
He should have been. Paladin was though even a 1v1 out of Paladin was cooking the whole time. Green Bean clutches it. The green bean special, also called the cream bean. We're going to need to go into a tech pause as we're going to need to get another in.
If the game decides to load. There we go.
However, I did leave our mics up, Eric, so please give us your thoughts as we wait for this tech pause. I do have the animation running though.
Yeah, it's UKY is looking very dominant compared to their last face-off against UC Academy. Again, it's like kind of a mixture of what we were talking about before the game started. Paladin starting to show up. He's shown up very strongly in the first few rounds, getting that triple kill on Mastermind, the double kill, or the triple kill on Blitz. It was, um, not to mention the Pine being swapped for Aura, losing that IGL, losing that one of your main gunners. That's a huge deficit for UC Academy, and they're going to need a lot more work to be able to bring this back.
Yes, they. It's for them. It's good that they got this round, but if they feel more confident in their defense, because I believe this is the side they chose, being I believe Team One in the bands, they picked sides at the end. This isn't spelling well for Academy. They're going to need to be able to tighten up their mistakes. Like for example, not just for example, but the small things are that they're doing. It's just the little things that if they stop doing, they would win more often. They would win more of these gunfights. Morg dying, and the smoke going down, right? Morg pushes up, gets killed, but Nadu is still on Ivy stairs, doesn't back down. At this point, he needs to realize that his teammate has died. Just leave, just run. Don't bother Don't bother slowly backing up and reloading, even though there's a smoke. Live to fight another time instead of fighting unfavorable odds.
Can't really fight if you don't have a mag in your gun.
Yeah, and or if you can't see, they know that you're going to be on
Yeah.
Ivy. So as soon as they start pushing through that smoke, they're going to start pre-firing that. You can't see where they are if they're to the left or to the right. The shield, you have a massive thing blocking so many ways of which they could be. So you have a lot of range to move around, but they just have a narrow area of the stairs to look at. Morgan had some nice shots on the SMG-11. Was that he used the SMG-11? Yeah, player, and he had
Yeah.
some nice shots, um, going from all the way back of library. So what? Gosh, I kind of expect Academy to not go back to
Master.
Master yet, and they shouldn't.
Yeah. They really
Um,
shouldn't. They lost it. Well, and I think they could win it. Just because like they had a very strong start on the second time they were up Master, getting those 2 initial picks, and I think they only lost 1 player, so it was like a 4v3, and that was looking very strong for them. It's just a matter of like how they play off of each other at that point, and that's really all it is for UC Academies. they're the rounds that they are doing better, or at least initially, they have those crossfires, they have the lines that they're holding together. But when they start to falter and when UKY is winning, the 1v1s are starting to come out, or not 1v1s, the 1vx's between, there's a UC player facing like two members of UKY, and they
Yep.
can't handle that.
The oh gosh, not to keep harping on the little things, but the OSA shield. If they do go back, they need to prepare for the OSA shield. Bring impacts. Melee. They had a player on solar that came up, and that was in front of the window. Melee, so they can't use it to peek you, or can't use it to just stay safe and just watch while you do nothing. Force them to have to wait, to not see it, to peek it, and but they did not. Nadu did not. Gosh.
I mean, those minor mistakes add up, and because of that,
Yes.
they're down 1-3.
The smallest things change the whole rounds. And I know,
Oh, yeah. Go
I don't
ahead.
want I don't want to keep harping on Academy. I know they'll watch this back, and I hope they do. I mean, I love them, but I guess to sprinkle the love a bit. Jeez, you got the last time you guys were there, you got droned out in trophy, and then what do you do when the drone comes to you, sit solar stairs, as someone's hopping in, and you're getting shot at? You do get tagged. You look towards the drone, and then you die from the person pushing you. If you're getting shot at and there's a drone there and they're pushing you, focus on the gunfight, because at that point they already know you're there. What extra info of can they give besides where you are? So focus on what is important, which is the gunfight right in front of you. That's all I can give for him. I hope
At
I
least he
hope
got traded
they
out
watch
that
it
time,
back.
though.
That is true. That is
It
true.
was
John
pretty instant.
Nadu, a nice lawn angle too.
Yeah, I think that
Dining.
was in dining. Yeah.
Yes. Now, I guess like on I don't want to focus too much on on the academy side, as I'm just trying to buy time. I guess I thought this would be a lot quicker, to be
Just
honest.
well, apparently his internet went out, so he is full restarting.
Ooh, that is a yikers. But I guess maybe I'll touch upon Kentucky. Maybe we can head to off cams or off mics. But Kentucky doing a really
They
good
said
job.
like a couple minutes,
Couple
or maybe one more
minutes.
minute.
One more minute. Okay, we can delay for a minute. Um, Kentucky is doing a really good job. Just kind of throwing UC through the ringer, or UC Academy. Uh, they're they are Palin's gunning out, and I think
Paladin showing up.
as I said before, like the last time he played, he had like one kill, like for the longest time. This
Yeah,
time
he's getting shut down.
this time he's not getting shut down, um, and he's confident and aggressive and doing it smart, and he's not gonna lie, he's carrying the team. He's 7-2, going into round 3 or towards the end of round 3. But what is he now? Actually,
He's
set
7-3.
7-3. Yeah.
Him and Greenbean, who just clutched up the last round, are the two 7-3 players, and the next closest are 4 kills for both teams. Granted, UKY has a much more even split on those numbers, with Academy having a couple people on 1 or 0 kills. And, it is a team game. You got to have all 5 gunning, and that's what UKY is doing right now. They have Paladin leading the charge, getting those 2 or 3 picks each round, but not. But then his team is also there to back him up. They're there to support him and finish out the job if he does or doesn't make it.
Hmm.
I also apparently Pineapple also has just joined Academy's call. He can't play, but a little late to the party, unfortunately.
Yeah, he can't sub out mid maps. I wonder if he will be trying to sub into map or into the next game, whether it be in the lower bracket or if the Academy can pull it out into the upper bracket. Either way, so the next game will be a qualifier match, and unfortunately, we just got the word from Miami, but ooh,
What is the word of the day?
hold on. So Miami said that they won't be able to play tomorrow. No matter what, the lower qualifier will go into tomorrow. And so they said that they unfortunately will be unable to play tomorrow.
I mean, yeah, that is pretty
Yeah.
unfortunate. There is a possibility that you could play the one of the lower quarterfinals today.
Hold on. Yeah, let's I'll be well.
Oh, I've heard the noise that Morg
Of
has
recon-
returned.
Give me a sec to actually look a little more into this.
You good?
I'm good. You can start.
Apparently, Morg's dog ripped out his Wi-Fi router.
Oh,
Gonna have to fix that cable.
I have had we're in one of my old places that I used to be.
I
Well,
need
I
to
need to
switch the
transition.
screen. Yeah.
Yes, in one of the old places I used to be. I had my what's it called? Power strip
ATS deployed and
right
ready
in
to
front of
go.
my PC because really all it could be. And I accidentally hit the button once, turn off mid game with my foot. That was a long
It's
time
like the
ago.
NVIDIA drivers.
Oh my
10
Blue
seconds
god,
left before insertion.
that was the funniest. I don't
Gotta
know.
love
5 seconds
technology.
remaining.
It was quick, wasn't it? Not on my end.
Attackers
I
must
think.
locate and
I
defuse the
don't
bomb.
remember who it was. Anyways, we are moving on to UC Academy's third site kitchen. UKY deciding to do a little bit more standard library take of canine pressure.
Drawing magnet. Magnet ready.
Interesting thing to note, Paladin is running a Yin. This could be devastating for Academy, potentially,
Repulsion device
if
planted.
he tries to use that to just quickly go in, just like he did with Blitz.
Yeah, they don't have a warden. All they got is the Maestro cams in case there's the smokes, but that's not really going to help too much if you're completely blind.
They're taking their sweet time to get over. Now they're going to try to get the box wall. However, I believe it is muted. Is it not? Nope, it is not. And they just open it for free. And they open up, wow, what perfect timing that is. They open up the piano windows, throwing candelas, throwing smokes. Nadu, better be careful as he might get flashed here. If not, Aru gets damage taken from office. Swings too much. Paladin with a shotgun goes in. Aru goes down. And it was a rush like execute upstairs. Cheesebox getting a trade out onto Paladin, taking out top frag. Now it's left for the defenders to maybe work something. Nitro's going out, Pain's going out, and he gets the kill on a Bane. Oh, a nice Nitro by Morg. Going through, convert, no. Shots are going out, Ram is going to try to find it. And Morg, oh, nasty. Ratting on the floor, getting a pick. Therm now is also going to be ratting in 45. But
I don't know how he survived that. He should have been dead a long time ago. His feet definitely were sticking out of the table there, but now it's in favor of UC Academy. They don't even have the wall open below for sight. They got to get that jammer off the wall. I mean, they had the ram go through, but they never shot the utility off. Nomad looking up to get rid of those mute jammers to be able to get the wall open.
no. Oh, Morg gets lit. And there's one EC defender going upstairs for the flank. Therm gets taken out by Green, a long angle from Trophy. What a good shot. Actually, not Trophy, Red Hall in the Cheese
seconds
Boss goes for the
remaining.
flanking,
5
gets it
seconds to go.
after Nomad had traded out Morg.
Was much better played by UC Academy. They didn't lose those initial 2 picks, but the 3v5, 3v4, they were able to stay strong and hold that site, especially Morg. That was the big play by him. The Nitro, along with that second kill onto the Ram, that was huge. And that's what UC Academy needed to, finish that round up to get that win.
Yes. Now, having that break with the connection, it either did 2 things.
Defenders,
Gave UC
protect your
enough
bombs.
time to talk
By attackers.
about what to do, to make adjustments, or it just stopped the momentum and let UKY relax and get off of the heaters they went on. Now, I will say, Kentucky, that start to that attack looked wonderful. The flashes, the smokes, the timing on opening up the window with breach at the same time. Ooh, I just like that. It just looked crafted.
Not to mention the Ying shotgun pushing through
10
piano.
seconds to go.
Yes.
I didn't even realize that until it was he already got the kill.
5 seconds to insertion.
Neither did I.
Tasting a razor bloom.
Attackers' objective is to
Guess it
locate
is
a bomb
Paladin
and
after all.
defuse
He
it.
tends to like bringing out some spice into these matches on occasion. We're talking about UC thinking about avoiding the top floor, but this time they're going back up, and they are changing up their strat a little bit to bring the castle, trying to contest that master window repel again. However, this time around, they're not going to be pushing that silver side. They're opting for a more over across take with the library, having those 3 people, with the only real contention being Green Bean on Mez.
Wow, Green Bean getting an opening pick onto the library player, but gets down from, I believe, the nade or from outside. Gets traded out. A crucial pick for Kentucky, getting rid of the top frag of Cincinnati. Now they're starting to make more pressure. Paladin sneaking up stairs, maybe? Nope. Shoots the cam. Gets spotted. Defenders
bomb
are
has been
lurking by
located.
kitchen. Trophy, no.
Here comes the adrenaline.
Kentucky now looks to lose an ace charge, and
That was electrified, my friend.
Moore gets a kill onto the Finca.
Nitro coming out, gets shot midair though. Would have been another huge pick by Morg.
Moore in a tight position. He's able to sneak out. He does. Tags. No, just Moore gets tagged heavily. Cannot take another shot in piano. The others go, but and he peeks out. He does no. Smokes go out. Utilizes the smokes to the advantage, but just gets shot running through it from a pre-fire.
Track stingers in play.
Plant is going down, and is Nitro able to get it? No, Cheese Boss fails.
Attackers
And-
are activating the bomb diffuser.
Good luck, it's another pick. Academy is crumbling. What can they do? Aru trying to go through piano. Does he know?
I don't think the Gridlock knows that. Nope, never mind. He definitely does. There goes Aro by the sawed-off shotgun. Now it's all left to Cheese in a 1v3. He's still on first floor though, and the 20-second timer's ticking down. He's not going to be able to make it back up in time to kill all 3 and defuse. Well, Chalet tends to be a little bit attacker-sided. So in theory, UC Academy could bring it back, make it a little bit more even rather than the 2-4 split that they saw. Maybe even getting a 4-2 split of their own. However, again, that might be a little tough without the other man IGL.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
KY starting on the top floor, the site that they've won 3 times now in a row. doing a pretty standard setup. Nice reinforcements in closet and box walls with a shield in Ivy Hall looking towards library side. Some teams tend to do this, not many though. It puts a lot of aggression onto
10
that Ivy
seconds left
library
before
side take,
insertion.
contesting it pretty well, especially
5
considering
seconds
there's so
remaining.
many south walls and angles that shit can hold. The only downside is that
Attackers must
piano
locate
window
and defuse a bomb.
does contest the
Jammer ready.
fallback of it. Simple nade or just bullets even.
Reloading!
We're ready
My
for
magnets
company.
will protect us.
Sorry, I am replying for torn organizations.
No worries at all. You see, opting to take this library side attack while Mai is sitting in suicide, but Nadu gets taken down by the warden who's on Mez, sitting nice cross angle between the two of them from suicide and Mez.
Nades going out, but not where they need to go. It seems like Academy's not going to be able to get this suicide corner player out. What's the next best name for it? I think we found it actually. Bees go out, and they don't reach the warden at all. And it seems like Academy is stalling out after Nadu.
Attackers bomb diffuser has been dropped.
And they've kind of lost their footing in this. They can't seem to
Oh.
get in the building.
Ironically enough, it seems like all of Kentucky is, or at least half of Kentucky is by library, and they spot Cheese on the camera. Cheese doesn't see that they had gotten on for a second. Oh, it's like it's a creepy. Hold on.
Almost kills Swagon on the Valkyrie, but only does a little bit of damage before deciding to stay a bit back on the staircase. There's a minute, 8 seconds left, in a 2v4 situation. Aura gets one, but
His first pick of the round gets traded out though, and it seems like the Astros went straight through the headies, ironically. And now the ward, Mai, is taking shots, but sticks in his corner. He is the Mez player to also deal with. Bang, finishes Cheese. Scores now 2-5 in favor of Kentucky.
it's looking more and more like the opposite scoreline from their last matchup. Instead of 7-2 in favor of UC, it's 2-7 in favor of UKY. Uh-oh. This is this is
What?
not good. We have gotten the audio hook.
Locate and defuse bomb.
You may want to mute the game audio for this
Attackers have
round.
located a bomb.
Otherwise, that is going to be playing constantly throughout this narrative.
Okay.
Gotta love UB. I've seen it on players before, but I haven't really had it on spectator before.
I have muted the audio. Just let me know if it's not. It's kind of.
It should be fixed after a round. If not, then that might be an issue to restart.
I believe actually, sometimes I get it fixed when my drone gets shot, so maybe that can help. But we're at prep phase, so we will continue without.
I
So it
let
looks.
it on the master window with the spawn peak. He might be able to catch someone off guard here, but he looks away at the wrong time.
Wow. He's playing Thunderbird, somebody you don't see often, typically considered as one of the worst operators in the game. Gun is alright, but the util is okay. But there's just so many other strong ops that there's so much power creep that that just she doesn't bring a lot to the table. Now Nadu trying to see if he can get in the bathroom, but Paladin shoots the drone and they know where he is. Or they know he's around the area. Cheese Boss gets taken out early by the Warden. Warden on to Yane. Wow. Now it seems like Paladin's just by himself getting another kill, or not another kill, but he gets the second kill for Kentucky, challenging a third with Nadu, or sorry, Morg on the window.
Oh, this might be
And
huge.
oh my God, Paladin with the
Gets a
triple!
triple.
He just walks all over Academy. Now it's left to Aru, the sub. Can he?
Not again. Oh, Nitro almost kills Jaeger there. Paladin has been so monumental in these rounds for UKY. He's already 13-4. It feels like each round he's getting a double or a triple for his team. He's about to be going for another kill right here. He gets it. That's a flawless for UKY. Paladin, like, just throwing his team on his back and just saying, we're going to win this time.
Yes. Wow. Paladin just.
The audio has stopped.
That is great. I will unmute the stream audio. That
I
is
can now hear.
insane for Paladin getting that 4K monumental. He hated getting 7-2 by Academy during the qualifiers, which getting that loss actually settled Kentucky to just not be able to make it. If they did win against Academy, Kentucky would have ended up probably qualifying based
Attackers
off of
need to
qual
locate
2.
and defuse bombs.
Unfortunately for them, they did not make it, so they had to make it through last chance qualifier, obviously. But Paladin just wanting to
Attackers
get
have
his
located a
revenge.
bomb.
Got 7-2, now he wants to throw it back at EC's face.
Drone shallows.
He wants his revenge, and he might be getting it. They just need one more round to push it to 7-2. And, you know, being kitchen dining, that's actually one of the... I think it's one of the most defender-sided sites. Actually.
10 seconds left before insertion. 5 seconds remaining.
This time around, Paladin
Attackers
is
are heading
not
out
going to
to
be off
defuse
thing
the bomb.
response because he's castle, and he's still got 2 more left in his pocket he's got to deal with. You see ACAD opting to do a more solar side push, something similar to what UKY has done. Just kind of sitting on these windows, ready to open them up any second here now.
However, this is a solar side push, but for the kitchen bomb site. Well, Kentucky did solar side for a master side bomb take. Now, does Academy know that there's one sitting on their stairs? Plus, they have Crypt playing kitchen, watching that master window.
Well, they definitely know now. They just lost their cam.
And they're sending in another cam to confirm. Cheese boss. Not able to get as much pressure as you'd hope. The bees are going out onto the solar boosters flare, but Switch is opting to move it over for a west main maybe sneaking up. There is no pressure over there, and Paladin gets a pick onto Nadu. Not sure where Nadu was at the moment, and Paladin gets a double kill. Swevin getting a kill on the green bean. Cheese Boss getting found out where he is with Beepers. However, he gets a pick. There's troubles, but he gets traded out. It's all up to Aru again, and he gets taken out. Kentucky with the 7-2. Paladin getting his sweet revenge onto Academy. Nice animation. Paladin.
It's just styling on him.
Paladin, you could tell he is fueled with revenge on his mind.
I mean, he went 17-4. He is fueled by a lot of revenge. He does not want to be booted out of quals this time around.
Yes. Wow. What a quick match that was. Now, Kentucky will be moving to the upper bracket final, and they'll be facing the winner of UC Patriots or Fanshawe Fuel. one of those two teams, the winners of those, will be getting the first qualifier spot. That will be a best of 3 match, and we'll be streaming that one next. Academy, they dropped to the lower bracket. Now, based off of the lower bracket on the website, they would be facing Miami. However, Miami has decided to drop out of the tournament.
Since they
And
can't play Sunday.
yes, they can't play Sunday. There was a little bit of a mix-up in communication with them. On my part, I will say that I did say that they would play next Sunday, but then I corrected it. But already they had just dropped. Their captain said a lot of them had already gotten off. Either way, they would not be able to qualify since they wouldn't even be able to play for that lower bracket qualifier match that we have slated for Sunday. Unfortunate for them, and that would mean that Cincinnati Academy will be facing the loser of Fanshawe Fuel or UC Patriots to continue. And they'll be facing a best of 3. All the matches after this are best of 3s too. So good luck to all of them. Any closing remarks before we go on to the break before the upper bracket final?
Not at all. What a series. We got a very close game the first match, and the second, not so much. I'm gonna be honest. So I think this last match is definitely gonna be a close one. Hopefully, it's gonna be good.
Yes, I agree. I agree too. Well, we'll be back in the next game when we find out who the winner is of Fanshawe Fuel and UC Patriots versus
I
Kentucky.
actually just got word. Fanshawe Field went 7-4 against UC Patriots. So never mind.
Oh,
So it's gonna be Fanshawe versus UKY.
wow. And that means that in the lower bracket, it will be Cincinnati Academy versus UC Patriots, UC versus UC. We'd love to see it. Well,
A good old classic.
yes, it is a good old classic.
There's too many UCs out there.
Yes. For clarification, UC Patriots is the University of the Cumberland, is not related to Cincinnati out there, or out there, not related to Cincinnati at all. But anyways, thank you for watching this match, and we'll be back with the next one after a short break. There we go.
You did.
Hold on. I and welcome back for the the Queen City Clash Last Chance qualifier. There's a lot of updating I need to do for the information on screen, but while I do that, Presser Dragon will be going in with this match.
We've got the final matchup for the first place, qual. This will determine one of the two spots. So we've got Fanshawe Fuel versus UKY. Both on their winning streaks right now. Apparently some ping issues. Default servers are Central, Ubisoft, doing UB things. Dokkaebi going to be the first ban off the board. Quite a common ban. Most teams don't like them. Most people don't like her. Simply because she's got those calls that will just keep ringing in, give your position away to the attackers. Monty ban coming out again from UKY. They don't seem to like him that much, you know. They banned him last map, and they banned him again. Once again, we are on Chalet, of course. There goes the Solus as well. Once more, the anti-intel operator is gone, and my guess is they're going to ban the Azami. Yep, there it is. Nobody seems to like Solus or Azami in this tournament here. Should be a good matchup. We just witnessed UKY doing 7-2 on Chalet, so they seem like they're pretty confident on it, except this was Fanshawe's pick. This is no longer a best of 1, this is now a best of 3. This is Fanshawe's pick on Chalet. UKY had to pick Skyscraper, so this map might be a bit closer, and it should be a bit closer than the ACAD versus UKY game. Fanshawe up into start on Master, Office. Quite a common start point for a good amount of teams, although it's been fading out of the meta for a lot of Pro League and other similarly skilled teams. Mostly because it's one of the easier sites to attack compared to something like Kitchen, where you have to take the top floor and then you have to go a floor beneath.
5 seconds left.
But with Master, you can just take, all I need is solar controller like we saw last game, or
Attackers must locate and
we just do
defuse
an
the bomb.
opposite side attack from Library. It's a lot simpler to attack than the other sites. UKY not starting out with their solar side attacks, they're doing a more traditional Library side. Bringing out pretty traditional operators that they do like that OSA shield. Some drone work coming out, clearing out Library, checking out those frost mets, spotting them out, luckily, making sure nobody gets trapped in those bears' traps. However, this Omai is contesting them on Mez. He's holding them off for now. It's already been a minute in. Bullets are being flown out, no damage being set yet. Almost gets the pick out of one, but the Finka finishes him, taking that space for UKY, and now they've got Mez control and Ivy side. They've got a lot more room to work with now that the Mez player's gone, and that pick is done for too. Paladin with the lurk kill onto that Frost in basement. That's another huge kill for them.
Throwing Selma. Get ready.
But Brendo fighting back. London as well. Now it's all of a sudden a 3v3. UKY, they started to lose that advantage. Sure, they're getting the wall open, but that 5v3 that they really had
Attackers have located a bomb.
is no longer there. Now they've got a lot less room to work with. Got to clear that shield. Nade comes out, bounces off the shield, and doesn't get that. I think he hears the prone. He does. He gets the kill onto the mute, leaving it up to Brendo and London.
Here comes the adrenal surge.
Smoke canisters come out, doesn't manage to reach the diffuser. I think it's either a little too far, a little too close.
Attackers are activating the bomb
London.
diffuser.
On the flank, creeping up. It's all down to him in a 1v3. He gets one of them, still managed. Gets a second. It's down to a 1v1 with 30 seconds left. He needs the 7 seconds to defuse.
Attackers need to protect it.
He knows where he is. He knows he's on K9. But that Osa shield
Defender is
runs out. He's getting detected. Almost gets it, but UKY manages to scrape by that first round.
Sorry, I'm just trying to coordinate and fix a little bit with some of the timing stuff, as with some teams dropping, it is from earlier.
Skeleton crew.
Yeah, and Skeleton Crew as it is right now, it just
defenders protect your
Us
bomb.
too.
it messes with the timing. Oh my gosh, I swear one team drops, then another one drops in the lower bracket. A good amount of matches get taken away, and it messes with the whole schedule anyways. I haven't even fully updated the
Attackers have discovered the location of a
That's
bomb.
fine. It'll be fixed at some point in time. It's just a little scuffed,
There we go.
but it's okay. And you just gotta roll
10 seconds to
punches.
insertion.
Yes.
Straight line out.
Fanshawe going back to
5
top
seconds
floor. Thinking they can definitely win that one.
Attackers
Which,
objective is to
they kept
defuse
it
a
close,
bomb.
that's for sure. They almost won it out against UKY. Minor mistakes done by both teams, specifically Kentucky, need to be resolved for them to keep winning. Kentucky going back to their tried and true solar take with that Osa shield and Paladin. Oh, this time he might not be on big window. He's sitting outside West Main holding the cutoffs for anyone downstairs. But he's probably spotted some people downstairs, specifically the Fenrir hiding around in dining. Except they'd kind of just leave him alone. They'd climb up the ladder and start to put pressure on highway windows instead, letting him roam free down there to his own desires. Highway window getting contested by that Mez player, Umai once again. Paladin holding the cutoff on that Ivy window, making sure they don't get too aggressive here. However, I don't think he knows about the Ivy player. He does not. Frost gets one, looking for a second. Tags him up, downs Swagman. That's going to be 2 kills for Fanshawe, and that's not looking too good for Kentucky, leaving them in a 3v5. It's the other way around. They do have Solar Wall open, and they do have that control, but Smoke with the shotgun and Closet is going to be a real contestant for this
Attackers have dropped the bomb
team.
diffuser.
And there it goes. There's 1 kill for the Smoke, another for Mason, and it's all left to the Yosa sitting on the solar repel with their shield.
This is a totally different style of Shillelagh that we saw from the previous game, at least in terms of UK versus another opponent. Fanshawe Fuel playing a lot more aggressive compared to Kentucky than we saw how EC Academy played against Kentucky. Now that Osa is going to see what she can do, going to go over towards West Main. Maybe they'll be able to find a pick on people playing by Solar Stairs. But
I'm surprised they didn't hear that shot or the barb. Oh, I guess the Fenrir is going to give him away anyways.
and all the pop shots too. Now it only has 18 seconds. Run into another Fenrir.
15 seconds left.
Just sprinting to hopefully try to get something, but there's so little time. There's almost nothing to do, and wow, another shot off by the oh my. Masonlet. Masonlet?
Mason, I think.
Masonlet.
Mason. This is already very two close rounds coming from either side here. I mean, both of them could have gone either way. I think that one was a bit more in favor of Fanshawe.
It was.
Attackers
Yeah,
need to
that
locate
was-
and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Fanshawe just got aggressive at the right times.
Bomb located by attackers.
They just got aggressive at the right times.
They did. I mean, that double swing on Ivy side, Ivy window, just having the highway players so focused on the guy deep library, they didn't expect the Frost to be swinging from the Ivy side staircase. That really hurt UKY, losing those two members right off the bat there.
Ten seconds remaining.
EDS deployed, ready down and on the road.
5 seconds to go.
Throwing an F-knock.
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
We're gonna be going to Bar, the second site. UKY going for a solar side over. So there's not much contention from Fanshawe's end.
Changing legs. Wall time.
And so, since there's not much contention, they're taking the ground quickly. Bane almost taking the head off of Jaeger, who's trying to hold that piano double area, but he quickly realizes he does not want to lose his life that fast. So he backs up on a Mez. Swagman trying to get a little aggressive, almost catches the top Ivy player out in front of his shield, but manages to secure his safe spot behind there. Paladin getting rid of that Mez player from Ivy window. That's a very good pick from him. That eliminates the crossfire that Ivy and Mez have. Now all that's left is to get rid of the shield. Flashbangs are starting to go out. The util dump is happening. But where is the ash? Where is the grenades? The stuff that gets rid of the shield? It's not there. It's too little, too late. The ADSs are going to get reset. Brendo's just going to be sitting. No, he's not going to be sitting safely anymore. Nomad takes his head off. He contested an angle that he probably shouldn't have. Probably expecting to win the fight, but he did not. Now it's once again it's a 3v5 in favor of UKY this time.
Going for a drive.
Time is ticking down, 50 seconds left. UKY need to start focusing on the preparations for the execute here.
In a 3v5, and Fanshawe will hold on. They get a pick, but Pierce gets traded out by Swagman. London gets another kill onto Bane. It's a 2v3.
Attackers recovered the bomb.
And that's a 2v2, a 2v1, a 1v1 now. Paladin versus
That's Case.
Monstilla.
15 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go.
No, not again, Kentucky. This
5 seconds remaining.
you've already barely managed to win that first 3v5, but you're not going to be able to win it this time.
Operators, you have run out of time.
Fanshawe scrape by. Once again, that 3v5 that they were in, they brought it back into a 1v1 situation a second time. This time, they won. We're gonna have to go into a tech pause. Somebody's game froze. Oh, now they have run frozen.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as
Just
they
some
can.
minor tech issues. Nothing that UB hasn't thrown at us already. Switching it up, going to kitchen.
Deploying razor wire.
Basement not being a site that many teams like to go to. It's a very
Line out.
it's a challenging one to defend, but also attack in a way. There's a lot of open points, a lot of walls that you need to stay protected. Kitchen, however, plays a lot like
10
Master,
seconds left.
just because you need to get that control above,
Attackers
otherwise
have
you're not going to be able to plant the
discovered
site.
location of a bomb. 5 seconds
However,
left.
the one advantage it has is that it's, instead of being on Master
Attackers'
office,
objective
it's
is to
one floor
defuse the
lower,
bomb.
so if they do happen to take top floor, it's okay.
Swapping mags.
Another library
Drone
push coming out from UKY. Stuff getting damaged from player on big window, testing him, trying to get some nice early pressure on to that second floor, but Master Repel quickly moves off, just opting to put the passive pressure there and back off. I mean, they got some damage. So that's been good for them. UKY already taken Mez control. They've taken at least half a map. Planning to get open this canine wall now. They're doing a fantastic job at clearing up the map and clearing up this U2 as they get rid of this shield with the Flores drone, pushing the defenders back even more. Castle defending his life. Master, while Warden contests in bathroom. Warden gets a bit blind. Gets team killed. The Fenrir
What?
trades him, his own teammate out. Okay then.
If I was Kentucky, I would type claim. Paladin, wait, Process is wrapped. He doesn't know it, and he gets killed from Bane from bathroom. Wow. Sitting upstairs for too long, he overstayed his welcome. Fanshawe Field trying to figure out where to stay, where they can safely position themselves. Crypt on a shred of health, trying to see if he can go into fireplace. Maybe open up the wall. Looks like he's about to enter in. Not sure though of any other rumors, such as London, who is roaming. Crypt doesn't want to go for the wall, but do they know of where it is? Yes, they do. The shots go out, or they're just pre-fired.
They spotted him on the fireplace steps earlier, and I think they were guessing at his next position.
Attackers drop the diffuser.
Rento takes one out from the breach. That's Crypt off the board.
That's case down 2. Now, Bane takes some damage, but Swag
Attackers
kills him.
recovered the diffuser.
Now it's just left for Mustela in sight. Oh, this
no.
a hip fire
Oh,
gives
no.
his position away, except the Ram doesn't know where the heck he's getting shot from. What is happening?
Attackers
What's he
are
doing?
activating bomb diffuser.
Hello?
Attackers
Is he
need
stuck?
to protect the
Ram?
diffuser. Position compromised.
Ah! What am I watching?
What?
5 seconds
What?
to go.
Legion just sitting in a corner, scared for his life.
Mason!
Stumbles around him.
What are you doing? Stand up and shoot. Press C, uncrouch. You saw his head. And Ram, what the hell? Shots came out behind you and
They just, together they shared one brain cell in that moment. Sometimes it feels like that. Well, it's now 2-2 though.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bomb.
Back to top floor we go. Place where I think it was a 1-1 contestation, right? Yeah. Both sides have won this floor once. So could go either way, like all these rounds have been going.
Midwest doing Midwest things.
Are they chatting?
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds to go.
The silence. Thanks for the talk.
Sorry. No, I opened a ticket the other day because I couldn't access the Faceit page to submit the match scores or the screenshots. So I opened a ticket to submit those. And then I get a ticket going, you have until the end of today, by midnight, to submit. And I'm like, please read the other ticket I opened for you. Ah.
Loading new mag.
UKY opening up all the windows possible just to get some pressure. Almost getting the Mez player through the wallbang. Swagman so very close. I don't know if he knows he's staring at the second. Oh, he definitely does. The pings come out, take some damage, and deal some as well, but neither of them come out on top. Slip waiting for Paladin to lurk up, and he gets the kill. That's knock on the board. That's a second comes out. A third. Swagman and Bane are now down. It's all up to TJ and Crypt.
Bolstering our defenses. Budget ready.
Fanshawe seems like they've figured out UKY's attack here from this library side. The library mixed with Paladin's lurk up from basement. They figured it out, but UKY's got a lot of work to do to come back from this end. There goes one right now. Slip off the board. That's the first one off of Fanshawe's team. Now they just got to get 4 more.
Reloading.
They're not getting caught by that frost mat or the other one on big window. They've got a good amount of time to work with, about a minute left, but there's a lot more map to clear
Perimeter defense is active.
and a lot more util to get rid of before they're able to win this round out.
Swapping mags!
Fanshawe at least has decided to fall back all the way to site, not deciding to take any chances in contention, although there is one player lurking Ivy side.
Swapping mags.
They don't entirely know about, I think.
They do not. Just wait for Fanshawe, or for Kentucky to make a move.
Bomb located by attackers.
And Smoke's playing in a precarious spot. Oh! And he gets the kill. I actually thought it would have been a bad timing for him as he throws the smoke, as you can see right here, as he jumps in.
That was bad timing. If the ace was looking the right way in that opportunity. But, I mean, he would have been dead either way. The piano guy was staring right at him, too.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Yeah, unlike last game, Paladin's not showing up as strong as he usually is. He's not doing bad per se. He's only 3 and 4, but he's definitely not the 17 and 3 that we saw last game. I think if he's able to bring it out again, or if any of the rest of Kentucky players are
Bomb
able to step
located by
up, Crypt
attackers.
being 0 and 5, that's not something you want to see. You need all 5
10
members
seconds
to
to
be
go.
able to participate, even if it's just being support.
5 seconds to go. Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
Throwing magnet.
Located a bomb.
It's double punching from Ash and Nomad getting into the building fast from the solar side of things. They're clearing it out pretty well. Crypt full clearing piano and office with his drone there.
RED active. If it runs on batteries, I see it.
Adding to protection. Grenade.
Unlike last time at Bar, it's even less contested by Fanshawe Fuel. They're not wanting to take any chances over by the master side of things. They're doing nice default.
The attacker's bomb
Crypt gets
diffuser
taken
has
out
been dropped.
quite early. Another kill going for Fanshawe Fuel. Wow.
Attackers recovered
They've
the
been on a
diffuser.
tear for these last couple of rounds. KY's been losing early and early. Paladin taking some shots out, getting onto the Mozzie by West Main, but not able to secure the kill that they desperately need.
Can't hop out that window, you gotta repel. Yep. Yeah, that flank from London was huge. I don't think UKY expected it, considering they haven't been flanked at all in this game or last game, really. Actually, they have once or twice, but they should be expecting it. Full sprint up
Drop the bomb.
Fireplace Stairs. London with a triple. London with a fourth. He just
Oh,
shreds them as they try to flood into the snowmobile. I'm surprised nobody got a trade off of that guy.
Same, and I'm surprised how the IQ was already at the landing before the Fen turned around. I'm surprised they didn't get the shot off first.
Yeah.
A timeout coming out. Thankfully, we do not get to see timeouts.
It's a wise decision.
Enough.
London being a huge player for Fanshawe Fuel. He's pulling out those flanks, those backstabs. That quad kill we saw in the last round. He is being a menace for UKY. The thorn in their foot.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Now that the rounds have flipped, it's now UKY on defense, going up to their master office. And Fanshawe Fuel on attack.
Loading new mag.
For the 4-2 half, Kentucky is going to hope that their defense can bring them in. Bring them in to at least get 4 rounds, right? So they can maybe push overtime.
10
But
seconds left before
obviously,
insertion.
they'll be aiming for that 5.
Welcome that.
5 seconds to insertion.
However, with how these two teams have been playing, I would not be surprised that
Attackers
Fanshawe is as
locate
good
and
as
defuse
attack
the
as
bomb.
they were on defense.
Yeah, I mean, the Chalet is what generally attacker sided, so UKY is now on the back foot, not with just rounds, but in terms of statistics too. They've really got to show something. They've really got to do something to prove that they want this win. They want the spot in LCQ.
I really find it interesting how there is 2 shields
bomb has been
by Kentucky for this, but one of them being awarded yet at the same time, like Fanshawe Fuel's bringing the in. Well, you can meet or blind out anybody. I wonder how that interaction is going to go, but the opening kill goes out against Landon. A huge pick for Kentucky, actually. Now, does Kentucky know that they have a cross for these hop-ins games in library?
Sitting magnet.
I don't even know if they know there's a suicide player, and this Wamai is just sitting nice and cozy.
Paladin from stock below gets the buck coming in, and the Yin gets taken out. Now it's a 2v5. Fanshawe Fuel just stalled out on the attack. They gave ones. They were going in one at a time, and that resulted in easy gunfights for Kentucky.
I mean, there's so much contention over by library side from Kentucky. There's 4 members on that side. This isn't even the bomb side. The bomb side's all the way over in Master.
If
There's 1 guy on site.
if you tuned in halfway through this round, you would have thought the bomb site was far, but no. And if Fanshawe, if you recognize it, they can just go in straight through K9 door, honestly, and take the 2 beats.
Loading new mag.
So they like to go separate, get some pressure going. Shots going out. The Warden getting tagged
Loading new
heavily.
mag.
Safety with.
Drop the bomb
And
diffuser.
Thermite goes down by Paladin. Paladin getting his double. And no, the Warden prone. Doesn't see him. Warden gets a nasty right angle. Just unexpected angles.
Yeah, Flawless coming up from Kentucky on their first defense. They're looking much stronger on these, on the flip side of this rather than on their attacks.
Well, now
think
it's
if-
4th. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh,
No,
it
no,
is
you got it.
Attackers need to
4-3
locate
now.
and defuse as many bombs as
Kentucky
they can.
getting the round that they so desperately needed to start their defensive half.
Bomb located by
Uh,
attackers.
I thought that Fanshawe Field would have been as aggressive and as confident as what it looked like as they were on defense. Like, I thought they would be that on attack, but it felt like a different team, low-key, because they just stalled. They didn't know what to do. They held a lot of angles. They're playing passive, which is quite
10
interesting
seconds
how
to
they play a
insertion.
little more aggressive on their defense. Besides Landon, actually, or London, he got picked for trying to get a little
Attackers
too
are
aggressive
heading out
with
to
no
the
support whatsoever from his teammate and drawing attention. So let's see how they make those adjustments so that way they can try to win around. Paladin going for a spawn pick. We've seen him do this all the time. Shots going out at the window, but he isn't discouraged by this. He goes again.
Loading new magazine.
He's trying the same spawn peek and didn't see anyone again.
Not until solar pressure is made did he start falling back, but now he's rotating all the way over to the Yankee, actually.
Odin, cover me.
Securing the floor.
He's contesting him from entering solar side. He's not wanting them to let them enter the building. You know, they weren't able to last time. They shouldn't be able to now. However, it's only him and the Jaeger.
And Jaeger's gonna be fighting this. No, so Paladin just drops and gets the Osa. Wow, what a just
Changing
pure
mags.
challenge. Wow.
Just stunted on him. He just dropped over the balcony and killed him. That's a huge pick for them because that was the point of contention for that. That was the person that was supposed to get rid of the solar player. Now for Fanshawe, they're left with having to push other ways.
Torpedo got disabled.
And London just sends it, goes in, and gets the Jaeger. Okay. Now they're going to be trying to go back and get over that solar side, but it seems as though as Paladin even falling back. No, Paladin's still over there, wasting as much time as possible, living in the space the attack gives him.
Ratero's gone silent.
Paladin's still freely roaming, yet the attack seems to have slowed down. They only have 1 minute left to figure out what they want to do, and Paladin might be rotating over towards Solar for a flank. We'll have to see. Fanshawe Fuel maybe rotating over to get some pressure on Nemez. Maybe flipping it for direct. It actually is not quite clear about what they want to do. Now-
Every point of contention they have is just they're getting blocked by these challenges.
It seems as if they're rotating over for a bottom up and a horizontal across take, and the Warden does not know yet because of the pressure created by the floors from the K9 double. Man, does he just walk up halfway up the stairs for free? Does he know the Warden's above him? He's just waiting for an easy pick, waiting for that cross. Trade's going out, landing, getting a double kill, getting the Warden. Wow, Fanshawe Field able to flip the script and turn against Kentucky, who was at the advantage. Now the plant has to go down. It's down to one person, the mute. Can he find the planter? No, he does not find the planter right now, but almost. Go! And he gets killed by slip in stock. Wow.
Fanshawe fighting back. They were on the back end of that attack. But, you know, they contested that first floor. They pushed up. Ivy got the pinches from behind that Kentucky wasn't entirely expecting.
Yes, yes.
I think Kentucky is doing a really good job at the initial, like, defense, but Fanshawe is doing a much better job of adapting, not only between rounds, but also mid-round. And although Kentucky can do a good job,
Bomb located by
Fanshawe
attackers.
right now is just doing a much better job at it.
Yes, that was a good adaptation. Reloading! Good change. You don't see a lot of teams actually, you don't see a lot of teams able to flip their attack and successfully pull it off. A lot of teams will, well, I guess it goes both ways of, is Kentucky able to recognize the change in the attack, or was Fanshawe able to just capitalize on some free space? And it seemed like it was kind of both. Fanshawe was able to capitalize on the free space that was given, and Kentucky tunnel visioned on non-existent pressure towards Piano when it was literally just one person by Mez window. Mez or Canine window.
I like this play coming out from the Iana, having one of their teammates shoot it out.
Ooh, almost is able to get the player that was rotating through, but shoots too early. Shotgun shots, trying to go. He's trying to quick peek with a shotgun. However, that angle is so unfavorable that Brenda would most likely win. But no engagement there. They avoid the confrontation. It seems like Fanshawe Field is getting into the library. They're going to try to get that Mez control quick. You want to get over, get that pressure, open up the walls, and flush out the roamers or the extension. And Brendo getting a kill from the window. And Crypt doing his magic. That is painful for Kentucky as they're stuck now. Brendo getting tagged. What might be through potential vert from.
Yeah, I think that was from the mute from below. You know, your favorite little angles down there.
Yeah.
Kitchen.
I love that. The wall is muted.
The Ram
and it...
missed up.
The wall is muted and it doesn't seem. Oh no. Oh no.
Paladin with the sawed off. He's ready for it.
Please. What a mean opening. Disgusting. A mouthful of shotgun taken by the ace. You have no walls open. Only. Oh, and it,
Wait, no, Paladin.
no!
Not like this.
You had such a good play and then you fumble it with such a bad play. Barricading.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Let's see what we can do.
And Ram.
Imagine if he had a castle.
Yeah, that would have saved him, alright. Now, attack is forcing out the defense. They have to fall back all the way towards the wall. Now fall down. Slip gets down by the mute from vert below. Bane playing some good vert action on that canine door. Now, Thorn is overstaying her welcome. Seeing if she can slow down the attack. It is a 3v2.
I don't. Do they know they're
15 seconds left.
No. No.
I didn't hear the
Thorn did
hopper
not.
because he was stunned.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
Now, no time to go actually plant the diffuser. They have to go for kills. Ooh, can he do it?
This might be possible.
Oh my god.
The plant's starting to go down,
Look!
but there's no cover.
Operators are out
UKY
of time.
just scraped by.
Oh.
By the last second.
How unfortunate for Fanshawe. Just a little too late. And the timings, the absolute timings that round. Wow. I just gotta say, wow.
Yeah, the Zoe stunning him so they couldn't hear and just happened to hop over.
Yeah. If this is how map 1 is gonna go, I wonder how map 2 is gonna go. But map 2 is Sky, which is a completely different map.
That is not an attacker favorite map like Chalet. So.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being
Oh
used
no,
by
yeah.
attackers.
If you get 2 rounds on attack, that's pretty good. If you get 3, oh, you've done a great job on Sky on attack.
So far, it's been 4-2 splits on Chalet.
Oh yes.
Swagman is a little out of the missions, but
Hopefully we do not get a
he's
disconnect.
fine.
Breaks free.
Securing the wall! New camera feed up and running!
10 seconds remaining.
Jammer ready.
I wonder if Fancha's gonna be adapting to Kentucky's hard library extension. Because last time they weren't even
Attackers
able to
are
get
moving
into
out
the
to locate
building.
a bomb and defuse it.
Now, starting to open up. The game has been getting that early pressure. Fanshell Fuel. It seems like as if they might be doing a library across, but will this time, will they understand the overcommitment by Kentucky? If they take one drone to site, they will find there's one person there. Maybe. It looks like they have almost everyone off site actually, but.
Yeah, I mean, last time there was 4 people off site, so.
And there is this time too.
Changing bags.
It seems that Fanshawe feels wanting to go for the pressure, and Paladin gets the opening kill using Fuels, and so does Landon. Landon goes down by the Valkyrie, I believe, and then Paladin getting a triple kill. This round has just gone as a disaster.
I'm really surprised they. Oh, there goes Perza. Now it's all left to Brenda. I'm really surprised that they decided to try and push the same way they did last time they were top floor, considering there was so much like utility and people on the side of the map. Like they've got all the frostbounds, they've got 2 shields, they've got Valcams, Mutrammers, my discs, all contesting this library push, and not to mention 4 or 5 people. And just say a quick little hi to each other before Omai tries to drop the hatch, putting it in a 1v4. Brendo has to do a lot of work and have to ace to be able to bring Fanshawe to match point, but it's looking like it's not going to be in his favor.
He at least stopped it from being a flawless round, but oh, will he know that there's one hiding in the leaves in fireplace? If he throws a candela, maybe he'll hear the sound of them being blind. Ooh, but his one
he
also
definitely knows.
45. Oh, and can't get it. The Warden takes out the Yade. 5-5. It comes down to these next 2 rounds. Timeout's coming out by Fanshawe Fuel. Now, I believe that was their first timeout. Is that correct? Because Kentucky took
Yes.
one, Fanshawe took one.
It was
Both
Kentucky's, this is Fanshawe's.
both have one more left. Each of these timeouts are 30 seconds. Is different from most leagues, as we found out based off of the previous year that many actually highly liked it from our qualifier, so we applied it to the LAN and we got great feedback. Many people enjoyed it, so we are keeping it for this LAN. Having 2 30-second timeouts lets for a quick chat, quick reset that is highly needed, especially in these best of ones. Best of ones, just one timeout sometimes just doesn't cut it, because that is the whole match. But this is a best of 3 though, so
They get more timeouts.
yes.
I think the funniest part about it is that, like, they say they like people voted and they said they liked it, but I swear half the teams we see don't use them at all.
Yeah.
Attackers need to
I barely
locate
see
and defuse
teams
as
use
many
1, let
bombs as
alone
they can.
2.
Yeah. The teams just don't. Teams just don't.
And they're so important. Like Kentucky used theirs pretty early on, and they started to win rounds back after it. Yeah, because they were down 4-2
Attackers
when
have
they did
located
the
a
flip
bomb.
and they called the timeout. Now they're up 5-5.
Kentucky? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why I was thinking a different game for some reason because
10 seconds
I
left.
mean, we
The
were
way
just
it'll-
on Kentucky Chalet last game too, so
yeah.
5
I
seconds.
mean,
can't
the
get
way
mixed up.
they've been playing these last couple of rounds,
Attackers
you
are
know,
moving.
if
to
I
defuse
just
the
saw
bomb.
these last like 4 rounds, I'd be like, oh, what Kentucky started out to for? Or I guess last 3, but well, the last one. Anyways, back to it now. It seems like Kentucky's opting with Bar, a site that they had barely lost, right? If I'm right about that, not mixing up my games here.
I think it ended up being like a 3v1 with the guy in stock, so it was a they got the initial pick and then they started to crumble after that. But once again, Paladin and Swagman contesting the solar side push.
No,
They're getting rid of those drones.
did they think Jaeger ran away? Oh no. Because they
They've got
droned
the
the Jaeger,
Jackals.
shot him. Beans are going out. They know where the Jaeger is. Paladin getting taken out early. That is a critical loss for Kentucky. And Swaggin making his way out of there. He gets to stay alive. Important to at least not lose both of them. However, that one hurts.
It does. That's a big impact from Fanshawe that they just cleared off the board, and you know,
What's that?
Kentucky lost the 5v3 last time, so now it's a 5v4 in favor of Fanshawe instead.
Yep. It seems like this bucket is going to try to get flashes going out so he can get his Gone 6 lead to get the shield, and he does get the shield. Solo plays just to get the shield, and then using the floors to get the other shield. Fanshawe making quick work of this utility and paying dividends as they're getting picks after picks and landed. Oh my god!
It's a slaughter. Everybody on Ivy's dead.
They're all dead! Oh god.
It's just left the Crypt in a 1v5. He can't even manage to get one. It's a flawless coming out from Fanshawe. That was completely different from the last few rounds that was happening to Fanshawe. It's like they're just like, it's like these two teams are just flipping a coin and saying, "Yeah, we'll win this one. We'll throw it." UKY calling their second timeout. Speaking of which, we talk about it and it comes into existence.
They needed this timeout. See, Fanshawe got their timeout. They won their round. Kentucky using their
Flawless.
timeout now. They need to win this. They need to pick the best site they can go to force an overtime.
Bar stage. No.
That was
They're going to kitchen dining.
Eric, were you on the team when you played Bar Stage? Yeah, that was last year.
Yeah.
That was a fun.
I was one of the people who like made the strat.
Yeah. Oh yeah, cause yeah. That was a funny enough for people who were watching last year. A totally different red roster, like totally different. I'd run Bar Stage.
Defenders,
at the
protect your
Series
bombs
6
from being
LAN.
defused by attackers.
Pulled out first time there, and I kept using it for the rest of the season because we had a 90% win rate on that. What was it? It was so high.
Bomb located by
no
attackers.
Yeah. Much better than CCTV, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, it was better than some of our primary sites like Basement.
Yeah. I mean, I think Jim was the weakest one of all of them.
Oh yeah, we were not great at defending Jim. Oddly enough. However, so now we're back at 6-5.
10 seconds
Kentucky's
remaining.
elected to go kitchen. Last time, it was a nail biter
5
win
seconds to insert.
by Bane, who got the planner in a 2v1 or a
Attackers'
1v2.
objective is to defuse a bomb.
Paladin
Yeah,
still
at the
has
very last second.
Paladin still has 2 castles. He's using one of them, but he has a long setup. I know the
Does. We
feel.
saw him last time with the 2 castles. I guess that tends to be castle names. You always tend to go a little into the
Drone is
main
ready.
phase here.
Yeah. Well, it seems like Fanshawe Fuel's already getting over by highway, already trying to get over towards library side. And Kentucky has changed how they're playing. They usually are a lot more aggressive, a lot more contested now. Yeah, this site not as much, but it has a tight angle on that. He might be able to get opening pick onto the but he gets killed by Landon. The battle of the carries right there, and Fanshawe has their carry win. Shield's already gone. Fanshawe just making quick work, just getting the pressure and showing that they are the boss, dominating. UK is crumbling under the pressure. He just can't take the heat.
Sending out some
This is not looking good for Kentucky. They need something here. They need to get some kills. That initial kill from London
Stand clear.
set off a fuse for Fanshawe as they're starting to take control of the map. Flores gets another one. Now it's a 2v5. One of them gets down, I think, through Vert. But there's so much control above that UKY is running out of options.
A bug as sledge above you in a 2v5. Plus, Finka, Ace open up the wall. There's no room on this site to actually play. There's just none. And they're being pinched out. Bane gets a kill, and Landon gets his double kill. Now it's a 4v1, but traded out by Mason. First map goes to Fanshawe Fuel.
That was Fanshawe's pick, and they took it pretty close. We knew that Kentucky was good on it based on their last performance in the previous game, unknowing how Fanshawe is, but they ended up winning it, taking that 7-5. They definitely showed their dominance in those last few attacks. They were not having it anymore.
Yeah.
They may have messed up in the first couple, but after that, they did not want to mess around anymore.
Yes, Fanshawe Fuel utilizing their timeouts really figure out what they needed to do to actually win. They got in the driver's seat. They said, "We're not having this anymore." 5-5. They're like, "Nah, we can't. We can't." Called that timeout, and I don't know what was talked about in that first timeout, but they fixed everything. It was a flawless round followed by a round that ended 4-1. Perfect job by them making those adjustments. Kentucky, it was their map pick too. If I actually no, that was Fanshawe Fuel's map pick.
That was Fanshawe's map pick.
Yes.
I think
and,
that. Sorry, go ahead.
I was about to say, and it's a little bit surprising as Kentucky played well on Chalet. I bet they're happy to get Chalet. However, it's a tight game. Sky though, that is going to be a risky pick. Kentucky better know how to attack this map, as I assume that Fanshawe they've elected to
I was
defend?
just about to say that they've actually elected to attack first on Sky, which is not something you see on that map every day. It's
Wow.
so defender sided like theme that it's just teams are like, yeah, take defense. It's much easier to go for it right away. But the fact that Kentucky picked it and then they take attack, it's interesting.
I have no words for that. Sky is such a defender-sided map that you could make such great momentum, especially if you really know it. But on the other hand, if a team really knows Sky, which looking back, I believe Fanshawe Field has played Sky quite a bit within the qualifiers. They played it, I think, a good bit too in some of the regular season games within NACE and Series 6 or whatever leagues that they do. But
Yeah,
I honestly do recall playing them play Sky a lot. So with their comfortability with Sky and Kentucky picking it against them, this seems quite odd. Kentucky might be coming in overconfident, thinking that they are going on defense, but they better not underestimate them because picking attack on Sky is a statement of itself, saying that we know If any team does do that, they just have to just think of, we know we're better than you.
Yeah, it's
Like,
just like, yeah, we're gonna we're just gonna win.
yeah,
Um, it and not to mention the fact that they've already taken Chalet off of Kentucky, so Kentucky's now on the back foot off of the map. That, like you said, like they just came off of a heater of a 7-2 game on Chalet. Um, Granted, it was a completely different opponent, but that definitely kills the momentum and your mood. Um, especially if Chalet is one of their good maps. I don't entirely know their tier list on there, but at the same time, though, maybe you can't really underestimate Kentucky because maybe they've been working on Sky. Maybe they've been prepping it because they did choose it after all. Um, they bans that they did, they banned Cafe and Consulate. Meanwhile, Fanshawe banned Night Haven and Clubhouse. Uh, so if it's not one of those, if it's not Night Haven or Clubhouse, then they're picking Chalet or Sky. Um, so they'll be bringing out some interesting things that Paladin always does.
yes, Paladin does find a way to bring out interesting things, interesting ideas and strats. Well, they work well. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But he's a creative thinker. He's a creative player as well. But I believe that teams will be taking a small break, and we'll be back within a few minutes because we already talked into that. I believe the 5 minute break. But we'll see you in a few minutes. Thank you, Eric. Welcome back, and
the game.
Yeah, the game's audio is on.
Ah.
Yeah, it's down here. It never turns off.
Welcome back. We are on map 2 Skyscraper. Fanshawe Field versus UKY. Fanshawe going 7-5 on Chalet for their first map. This is UKY's pick. And Fanshawe opted to take the attack on Skyscraper, something you don't see every day.
Yeah, it's. We'll have to see how this comes out. Because.
Perza asking the real questions here.
What came out, the chicken or the egg? Yeah, he is. I don't know. I just can't imagine picking attack on Sky unless you get some stuff solidified to a T on attack. Like you have to keep running it over and over and over. So that's what I expect out of Fanshawe. If they're picking attack, I expect at least a 3-3 at the minimum by them. And if they don't pull that off, then I'm a little more scared for them.
Yeah, it'll definitely be a little more concerning, but on the flip side, you know, if they do get those 1 or 2 rounds, they got defense then afterwards, so that could be their logic too. Regardless, Fanshawe getting rid of that Ying, they don't want to deal with Paladin's flashes. Dokkaebi Azami off the board, and instead of Solus this time around, it's Mute. That's definitely a unique ban coming from Fanshawe. They, you know, the Dokkaebi is already banned, so banning the Mute denies a lot of the intel work, and you know it's also a combination of wall denial. A lot of he's a really strong operator, and UKY has been using him quite a bit.
Oh yes.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
They're
bombs.
bringing Valkyrie, Solus. They're getting a lot of info on where these attackers are going to be. I guarantee with how Kentucky plays, they're going to be aggressive on that. And they're making a interesting
Attackers have discovered
top
the location
black
of a bomb.
rotate. That's quite interesting. See on the Fanshawe Fuel side, bring the Ace. That's pretty alright. That's pretty good. Your Buck getting vert here could be very useful. Being gonna Twitch.
10
Maybe
seconds
get those
remaining.
Valcams. But the IQ, she's gonna be so good because she can find out
5 seconds
where the
left
Solus is.
before
She can
insertion.
find out where the IQ is. However, there's that interplay between the Solus and the IQ in the
Attacker's objective is
IQ.
to defuse a bomb.
So,
Razor bloom. Activate.
I mean, this is the first time we've seen that Solus is on the board, so teams are definitely going to be using her to the best they can. However, they're not going to be doing that opposite side take. They're going to be more direct. They're going to be hitting that Geisha in black.
Reload.
and already Goyo's going out. And if, Brendo, wow, 2 kills going out already. Slipping Brendo, getting Crypt and Swaggin. That's the top black player for as Crypt, and I don't know where Swaggin was this whole time, but immediately within 40 seconds, it is a 3v5 for Kentucky, and no one person is like on site. Well, the other 2 are slightly off of it, slightly.
It's definitely a fast round coming from Fan. Kentucky starting to back. They get 1. Solus almost moved when they got down.
Kentucky's electing to go on the aggressive as the Solus and the Thorn just keep dropping and getting kills, and the Bandit stays on site, cleaning it up, mopping it up, and it goes from a 5v3 quickly to a 1v3. How does this happen, Fanshawe? How? Such a great
Perza's on the other side of the map.
I don't
It started out
understand.
so strong for Fanshawe, and then they just fell apart real quick, just as fast.
I was
They had
about
those picks, and they just needed to set up the crosses, and instead they took the 1s.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, this is why Fanshawe picked attack, and then they showed me reminded me why that most teams, or I guess in any scenario, you probably shouldn't even pick attack on Sky when you have the option. Shots going out, tags Urza a little bit, or the Solus does. Goyo goes out and Bane gets the final kill of the round.
I was wondering why my game was stuttering, and I realized I had the stream open on Twitch. So I was streaming, watching the stream, while also watching your Discord stream.
That's a lot of streams.
While also streaming my camera to you. So,
Oh my gosh.
but yeah, the stuttering should be fixed now.
Wow.
Attackers need to locate
Okay, well, I
and
stand
defuse
true to the
bombs.
skyscraper defense, making sure its statistics are nice and high. They're switching over to the office exhibition site, standard second site for most teams.
I find it interesting how it seems like as if they're gonna run the Solus and Valk on every round. And I wonder if that's just a flex that they do, or if that's
Bomb located
typical,
by
because
attackers.
if they do that, I mean, those two operators are popular bands. Valk a little less recently, but Solus very popular.
5 seconds
They're
left.
lucky, I guess, that didn't happen. Solus is
Electric
just hunting
interactive.
drones,
Attackers'
getting at
objective
least
is to
2
defuse a bomb.
at the start of the round, but Fanshawe feels a little scared to put their drones in the map, which could lead to lack of info on how to attack.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really rely on having the Soluses on your such on your defense. You always have to have an alternate. So I definitely think it's more of a flex on Kentucky's end. And they just said, hey, you guys left the Solus up, we're going to take advantage of that. That's a lot of like intel and anti-intel that they're running in the Solus on the Valve.
The flash goes out, and honestly, the Buck had the perfect opportunity to maybe take care of the Solus, but now he didn't. It allows the defense, like Kite, to make that vert to support the Solus, and then Solus just sit there, not blinded, wasting time. So, I was about to say 3 gridlock tracks just for Black Stairs is insane. Still though, that's 2 gridlock tracks already gone, half of your util. Buck, will he find this Valkyrie? No, gets tagged down too, actually. So the Valkyrie's gonna try to finish him off, but can't find him. Maybe go for a real run out. Nope, gets picked up by the Finka. Will the Valkyrie know? No, it's slipped. Taking lots of damage from the team player. Playing over by the Mez. Fanshawe feels struggling to get in the map.
Paladin finishes off that down player through the wall. They have slight control, but they're not able to get any like past the initial entry there. These castles with the head holes are just blocking them from getting any further. Paladin just goes ahead and reinforces those head holes off, so they're forced to funnel through the 2 doorways. I don't think that, or they'd have to thermite it open.
Yes. We'll see what Fanshawe Fuel does, but they're slowing down. Kentucky already gave up lots of space. Paladin gets another kill onto Brendo. And now it's a 3v5. We've seen these 3v5s from Kentucky, or I guess for them it's 5v3. We've seen it go both ways. But will Kentucky be patient? It seems like they are. Or are they going to over-aggress and give away free kills?
Adrenaline surge incoming.
Paladin getting
Paladin
tagged.
almost loses his life.
Yes, barely escaping. Persa getting the Valk. That's Nitro off the board. Don't know if she used hers or
15
not.
seconds to
But
go.
does he know that the castle's thrown? He does. He finds him ratting.
10 seconds to
Now
go.
Landon has to make a move onto the Solstice mini bar, but isn't getting aggressive enough. Now it's a 1v3.
5 seconds
2
remaining.
seconds left. What's he gonna do? Nothing. Gets a kill, but can't get the
Operators,
rest.
you are out of time.
For Fanshawe's map pick, it's not going too well so far. I mean, granted, it is Sky, but I feel like I would have liked to see some more
You mean
like
Kentucky's?
advantages for Fanshot.
This was Kentucky's map pick,
Oh, sorry, my bad. Yeah, this is Kentucky's map pick.
but Fanshot picked the
That
side.
mixed up with the previous game.
I
Yeah, Fanshot picked the side. I think then Kentucky's doing a really good job on their defensive side, though.
yes, I agree. Fanshot has to. What's with the game? We're having technical errors.
It's just loading.
Get an SSD, man. Get an SSD.
Attackers
It
need
is
to
it
locate
is on
and
an
defuse
SSD, man.
bombs.
Too
Oh,
many
you're-
streams.
Your PC must be burning right now. But
No, it's
I-
at a normal temp.
I still think that if you're gonna pick attack on Sky, you have to be ballsy enough to. First off, you have to. You have to be willing to. What the heck?
Paladin bringing out his strats with the banded barbed wire. It's another form of drone denial.
It is. You don't
10
see it that
seconds
often,
left.
and I don't know. Actually, the Goyo radius won't destroy any of that, but
5 seconds to go.
I find it quite interesting.
Attackers
to
are
say the
moving out
least.
to locate a bomb and defuse it.
I mean, I've ran it before, but Nitro is definitely the majority play here.
Wall secured.
I actually wonder. Well, I don't think he. No, he didn't. I was about to say. I wonder if anyone else brought it. Man, Barb.
No, they all got impacts and
All guns ready. Shoot it if you need. Reloading.
not a single Nitro
Setting bolt.
Changing mag.
for barbecue site. That's not something you see. Usually, first floor sites have some sort of explosives for the vert above, namely nitros. They do have the impacts, but those don't seem like they're going to be used for that.
Drone up.
Now it seems like Fanshot Fuel is going to be going over for that office side across in Kentucky. Interesting play, having the Solus play on a shield by Shrine. You'd usually expect anybody else to be doing that job and letting the Solus run free to collect info, but no, Bane's going to be sitting tight there. Collecting drones. Fanshot Fuel, seeing that there's so much open space until drum. Seems like the shield has gotten, at least for Shrine, and it is. Solus is going to have to back up. Florist drone actually coming out to flush out the Solus. Shots go out. But it seems like the drum players also falling back a little bit, but now they're going to be playing passive angles. The Goyo, wow, getting a nice kill on a slip. Buck is now left on his own in a tight position. Impact's going out. One more would just kill him right off right here. Is he going to do it? He hesitates. And he jumps out. No, he left too much time. Shots going on. Jackal trading. Shots. The Solus downs Buck. Impact.
Attackers recovered the
Landing
diffuser.
a nice double kill.
You better start running!
Now you have Smoke Crypt downstairs waiting to see if he can get a nice shot. He just barely misses. Kentucky falling back now towards barbecue. You'd think with that much time off site would have been T, but no. Now 3v3. Everyone was upstairs and everyone is now downstairs.
Located by attackers.
Landon, a triple kill. Can he get the ace? No, gets down, gets taken out by Paladin. He tries to get away in the bathroom, but no, gets killed on the shitter. And Crypt going in the stock. He is left alone, have this 2v1. Will they trade out or will he last? There's 17 seconds.
15
Going
seconds
out.
left.
Smokes, flashes, he's just got the plays, life down to one.
10 seconds to go.
The other one just runs away. He
He's
doesn't know.
rotating.
Left.
There's not enough time. He knows where he is, but it's too late.
Operators.
Wow. At that point, with Smoke flash, I would have just pushed. I would have just tried to trade out because you have at least a better shot. But that rotate put the it just put the Smoke back into another 1v1, but he was able to wait it out.
I think that mixed with like I mean, they weren't like super great on health, so I don't think they were. I mean, first off, they weren't like pinching the smoke together, but at the same time they weren't doing like max health, so they were like probably expecting they were gonna die. They had the close shotgun with the smoke already popped.
Oh yes.
Sure, he's flashed, but you gotta go through the damage, and then one pump from that is gonna kill you.
At that point, honestly, because they didn't have
It's a tough
diffuser
situation.
either. Yeah. You don't have a whole lot of options.
Swing or be swung, I suppose.
Yeah. Wow, what a
Timeout.
close
Attackers need to locate.
match.
and
I actually
defuse bombs.
was starting to get sold that site was upstairs. I kind of forgot it was in TQ with all of the time and pressure wasted upstairs. At some point, Kentucky was just completely off site. Fanshawe has not realized. I don't think any opponent so far has realized Kentucky just doesn't. They just don't really play site, and they aggress completely to where you are. They're playing Sky like how they play Schley on defense. Just put the pressure in.
Contest
Fully.
every single point entry, yeah.
Yeah.
10 seconds to
So,
insertion.
I actually hope that with these
5 seconds
defenses,
to
or
go.
this timeout from Fanshawe, that we see them whip up something.
Attackers are moving
To
out to
counter this
locate a
play of
bomb and
Kentucky,
defuse
because
it.
Kentucky is just dominating. These rounds are close. Fanshawe Fuel needs a little bit of oomph. I think Barbecue was their closest round too. The others were more one-sided, or
Fanshawe doing a similar black take as they did the last time that they were over on T Karaoke. This time they're bringing the Osa Shield, setting up for top black stairs.
seems like they know that the Goyos can be on the doorway. It's smart to open up first and wait a little bit.
Paladin just
Landon
jumps out.
Paladin now is stuck in no man's land. Is he able to get to the bathroom window? No way. And he gets away scot-free.
How do you just let him do that? Like, I can see, you know, getting one pick, but letting him just be able to walk back in the bathroom, free of charge, no damage, no claymores, just take the kill. Here.
No health was lost either. Nothing.
Yeah.
Now, Fanshawe Fuel is stalled a little bit, trying to see if they can find a pick.
Launching drone.
That's what they need. They need a pick right now. Slip over by Geisha now. As the defense heavily contested black. Now Brando, wow, a nade coming out onto Mason. Brando was already going over to black, but now the bandit is not being pushed as Fanshawe Fuel gets control black, but gets taken
Bomb
out
located by
and
attackers.
denied. Slip also gets another kill. A nice quick peek by Mason, or jiggle peek for say, Perez. Mason gets the kill. Now it's just left the Paladin and Bane to stop Mason and Perez. Bane, a nice long kill into the Geisha Hall. Oh, Mason has to pick up the diffuser, but needs to fall
Attackers
over.
recovered the bomb diffuser.
He has a hard
40
wall.
seconds left. He starts to plant in the middle of the site. Time is ticking.
Attackers
Somehow
are
gets it
activating
off.
the diffuser.
I don't know where the defenders are at, but now it's Mason's favor.
I'm confused by the Solus of all people. Just go downstairs and play for it. Oh,
Yeah. This might be Fanshawe's first round here.
Attackers need to protect the diffuser. Position compromised.
but no, Mason might be too far away actually. No, Bane gets off the diffuser. Mason's working. No. Oh, wow. I gotta say, great job by Mason pulling out the clutch. Was that the ace? I think it was a 4K at the minimum. Excellent job by Mason. Pulling a first team.
Yeah, congrats for their. Well, gonna be a little bit delayed here again, but yeah, that if UKY had stuck that diffuse, I think they would have won the round there. But the fact that they panicked and got off because of the noise, not to mention the many other things, but Fanshawe did an amazing job at pulling that back from what seemed to be a Kentucky round initially, which You know, we've seen a lot in the
Attackers need
past
to
in the
locate and defuse
last
as
game
many
and this
bombs
game.
as they can.
Both teams tend to like get an advantage and then they just throw it all away.
Of all things, I gotta wonder why did the Solus not try to go for plan to deny the plant? There is
the entire
nowhere.
site is soft.
Yeah, there's nowhere you can go except for T, but your teammate is in Shrine T door, so there's just nowhere for Mason the
10
plant.
seconds left before insertion.
So I don't know. It's a
5
question
seconds
that
to insertion.
Kentucky has to ask themselves as they go into the next round. Bane back on the
Attackers'
Solus,
objective
never
is to
leaving
locate
it.
a bomb and defuse it.
They're back to Office and XE.
Deciding to switch it up. Not wanting to stay with the same site over and over, just in case Fanshot decide to try and adapt.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Twitchstone coming out to try and find the claw, but Fanshot quickly realizes there is none. The wall has feet holes on it, probably for the impact tricking that Kentucky wants to do.
Deploying drone.
Something that we are seeing collegiate teams slowly catch on to, as it was popular, quite popular in collegiate to fully reinforce. In Pro League, they started doing this, putting the feet holes on it, maybe adding more variants with the Mira. But no, there is no impact trick, so the wall just gets opened, and so feet holes aren't really used that much anyways.
And the impact trickers are nowhere to be found.
Made a viewpoint, have feet holes there. And
Yeah.
oh my gosh, drones whipping galore and just slam. An embarrassing moment caught on stream. And wow, Bane getting a kill. How?
Now it's a 4v3, Kentucky on the back end, but we've seen this before many times in many rounds.
Reloading.
Even though it's a 3v, whatever, 3v4, 3v5, both teams still have a chance to win this out.
Seems like Fantafield going to go executing through the display window. When they get a trade going out, Bane with a double kill. Bane, no, gets over aggressive, gets traded up by Brenda, who's just watching and waiting for him to peek. Now she's left to the lead plane below. Denies Ace, who has the diffuser. Can he get the Ash? No, he does not get the Ash. Ash lands now. What can he do? Gonna go over to house steps.
Attackers activated
Mason
diffuser.
gonna be
Defenders have
holding
located the
top
diffuser.
house from Dragon. Brendo over by Office.
He knows there's one shrine, but there's too many angles for him to hold. He's not on match health. He tries to shoot, but Brendo saves his teammate from dying. And that's another round for Pancha.
Oh yes, that was. Oh, that was good by Fanshot. Fanshot's making the adjustments they need. They're realizing they should go direct, and not try to go for those clears. A timeout by Kentucky. Love to see it, especially after 2 rounds. You got 2 timeouts to use them, and they did.
And Fancha used their timeout, and they just got 2 rounds in a row.
Yes, people who are watching, this is why I use timeouts. Lets you to reset the pace and determine it. Honestly, statistically, you have a higher chance of winning right after a timeout. On average, 1 to 2 rounds, I believe.
Something like that. All I know is that you have a better chance of winning, and that's enough for anyone to be calling timeouts, especially if they're on the losing end, or even if the other team's trying to catch up.
Attackers need to
Stop their
locate and
momentum.
defuse as many bombs as they can.
Oh yeah, and that's why I kind of love about this 2 timeout system of 2 times 30 seconds per round. It allows you to not, because teams are, at least in my opinion, the problem with timeouts currently is that teams are scared to use it, especially in collegiate.
Bomb located by attackers.
Pros know when to use it, but a lot of these collegiate players, I mean, frankly, a lot of us aren't going to go pro, and a lot of us don't know when to exactly use it, and are too scared to use your valuable timeout,
10
so you just
seconds
don't
to
use
go.
it. Or you pull a cuts down and use it match point when you're down
5
6-1.
seconds left before insertion.
That's okay. They'll probably get echo droned again.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
I believe Tom might be coming to help production, which would be very nice.
That'd be
Anyways,
nice, yeah.
back to the Kentucky defense. Fan shot, hoping to get a 3-3. This would be what makes it worth it for them, taking attack. So,
I mean, even these 2 rounds they've already won, that's a big push, because I know there's a lot of teams that struggle with sky attacks. Generally, like, since it is defender favored, a 2-4 split is the most common.
yes.
Aircraft deployed.
And honestly, they've secured 4 and 0, and it's now a 3v5. It is looking so unlikely as each second ticks by that Fanchel will be able to pull out that third
Attackers recovered the
round.
bomb
2
diffuser.
great picks going out. But that's your heart breach. That's the IQ. You can't find the Dawkins now as easily, or the Solus.
Airdrop planted.
The attack is completely stalled out.
Shot won't go live.
As they gotta get something here. Ash hops in right after the Twitch drone. Thorn, I don't know if she knows that they're in, but either way, they die to the Twitch.
Wow, equalized by Brendo and
Swapping
Slip,
bags.
doing a great job. And
Oh my
one
gosh, one
down.
arm's down.
Kentucky,
Huh.
you're letting it slip. Bye, Slip. What?
It's all of a sudden a 3v1 all up to the bandit. He's all alone with so much time for the attackers to play with. They're starting to get flanked down. He tries to rotate to top black. But the flank gets off and Slip gets another one. What started out as a Kentucky, or what expected to be a Kentucky win just fell apart so quickly.
I think I just gotta start.
These Go ahead.
We just gotta start calling it the Kentucky Special. You go up 5-3, and then you immediately lose.
Yeah, I was gonna say these 3v5s or 3v4s, they're like, it's like just a death threat for Kentucky. Even some rounds for Fanchai where they've been put in a 3v, or like a 5v3, they've lost. But for the most part, Kentucky has been struggling with those 5v3s on their
Defenders,
end.
protect your bombs
Yeah,
from being
that
defused
is-
by attackers.
That is,
Insane. Insane, in my opinion.
I'm pretty sure a 5v3 is one of the worst situations to be in for a team, just because it's like, oh, we've gotten our picks. That means we can mess around with it. And they get a little bit more loose. They get a little bit more aggressive. They're like, oh, I can swing this. I can do this. And then, you know, one of them falls, or another, and then another, and another. And it just kind of like tumbles down quickly. But in situations like, oh, if you're in a 3v5, you're like
Seconds left.
way more focused. You're like, okay,
Attackers
we
have
need to do
located a
something.
bomb.
We need to play together. So it's
5
like
seconds remaining.
the mindset between the two really has an effect.
Attacker's
Yes.
objective is to
And-
defuse a bomb.
At a certain level, like, it just shows the discipline between the non-disciplined teams. And Landon's that going for a spawn peek? And he does, he gets it against Paladin. Wow. A way to start
That's not the
off.
way you want to start off.
Now it's
Yep.
just left to the 4 Kentucky attackers before they can even get onto the balcony, even reach the building. A 45. Shots going out already. Kentucky gonna try to see if they can get over in the house.
Got some
That,
cheese work on that wall. Oh my.
yeah. Already a Harbor tool going out. An ace charge.
There's
Impact.
the impact trick.
Yep. And this isn't even the site. That's one charge already used. Do they use another? Well, that's for them to figure out if they don't want a full standing hole on the other side for the site. Kentucky's stalling out a little bit. It seems like they're going to be completely rotating, understanding that Kentucky is... Understanding that Fanshawe Fuel is just putting all of their people over and across, just like how they do. how Kentucky does. However, it seems like the castle knows this, and so does Brendo. The Jaeger gets a quick pick on the crypt. Now it's a 5v3. We've seen these situations. Will it go bad or will it go good for Kentucky? The Jaeger doesn't know. Oh my gosh, Kentucky is just going up.
Audio? Jaeger? It's just starting to be a bloodbath as people start trading rounds left and right. What was a Fanshawe round just became a 2v2.
Wow. And Mason almost getting killed by a grenade, getting lit in the half HP, gets droned out, knows that he's been spotted, so he rotates off. And getting thrown out again. Will they be able to find the Solus? And I, for one, hope that Landon will be able to figure out what to do for when they try
I think
to go for
Bane
it.
has an idea of where it is. He suspects that one could be over by that wall, or the mez area, but he's not entirely sure.
All about discipline right now. Who will overaggress? And it seems like the Legion overaggress, gives away a pick. Now they're gonna go for the plant. Solos, Landon, getting out shots, but lands none of them, maybe just one. Shot's gonna again, he's tagged extremely. And Main finishes him off. Wow.
Kentucky somehow bring it back. What? I'm surprised the Solus wasn't using her gadget. Like, they could have spotted the case and just shot him through the wall.
Yeah. Well, in a situation like that, you're just so frantic. You're like, gunfight, and you don't think about what can help you win the gunfight. Even a quick 2-second check of where the plant is going down. The audio is quite loud, and he definitely knew the plant was going down. Another thing that I still don't understand is just play a little bit safer, and you can maybe let them get a little bit ground and use your souls to the advantage and just kill them through the floor, through the vert against the planet. Again, they can only plant in one spot, and a Legion can cover that using the headies from Geisha, meaning they have to challenge Legion as long as he doesn't get aggressive. But he did get aggressive, and that is what made it start to collapse.
I think the more wild thing is that Jaeger just didn't hear two people full sprinting behind him.
Oh my god, yes.
Like, speaking of audio, that man might need to turn some up, because he's heard it at the last second, but that was like right around the corner.
Oh yeah. They hopped in the window. They shot over the window, hopped in it, ran over to him.
Yeah, they turned around to the corner, just full
5
sprinted
seconds
up
left.
that
And-
hallway and up black, and they didn't hear it at all.
And I don't think they knew that he was.
Moving out to
Actually, they
locate a
did know
bomb
he was
and
there.
defuse.
They
They knew that he was there, yeah, they had some pings, but...
But oh my. Oh, Fanshawe. Now we're gonna need to figure out what to do. They're going back to the site, figuring out how they're going to adjust. Kentucky now actually has their full 5 to start, so this might look a little bit more favorable for Kentucky. Now they have 5
Attackers
of
have
those.
located a bomb.
Office wall already getting opened by Paladin, who didn't get to see action at all last round. Jones getting out. Mason feeling the pressure. Maybe thinking about backing out.
Activating salvo sequence.
Wall is going to get open, an impact trick, and an H charge already gone. Same thing as the last round. The round is repeating itself, except for the spawn pick. Who will get the opening pick? No damage done. Landon gets the opening pick, goes away of Fanshawe fuel again. It gets the IQ all the way back in drag.
Using drone.
Testing. Paladin.
Jackal
Definitely.
hopping in Samurai. Getting rid of the Legion finally. That's their entry point right there. They've finally taken some control of the map, that office side. Now they need to handle the rest of the map, and these defenders, you know, the next strong points are Drum and Top Shrine. They don't have the shield set up, but they just funneling through those 2 points is already enough for Kentucky to work with.
Kentucky's, Fanshawe fuel has fallen back now all the way to Drum. Seems like that they are going to get aggressive. Landon almost dies, barely makes it out with the thin of his health.
Better start running.
Kentucky's back towards the site. Wow, a disconnect unfavorable for Kentucky. 4v3. How unfortunate. Wow.
That's not what you want to see, but a trade does come out. Crypt gets rid of Brendo. Time is ticking though. They gotta do something.
He's throwing ace chart on an electrified wall.
That is not the something you want to do.
Wow, and Castle getting a nice shot, Slip getting a nice shot on the Paladin, and Brizza getting down in the 2v2. It's either
This could not be any closer.
hands. This is just like repeat of the last round, except now on the opposite side of the hallway. Shots going out.
Seconds remaining.
Both teams lit. Now they're gonna go for a plant.
10
Castle
seconds left.
gets killed by Bane. Landed though on the flank. No!
Dropped.
No!
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
He got the case, but he didn't get the second one. Bane able to flick onto the guy from behind. What?
Wow. Pause was requested. We'll see if they continue with it as their teammate just joins in. Wow, and
Pauses are requested, but the escape button is not showing because the game is not loading in.
I hope that doesn't happen again, or else we might have to do like a rehost or
Attackers
something.
need to
Yeah, we would have
and
to do a
defuse as
rehost.
many
That
bombs
would
as
be
they
a
can.
technical issue. Luckily, though,
Yes.
they joined back right in time. And they're in attack, so at least they can swap their operators if needed. Kentucky is scraping by these attack rooms. This is their map, but they are doing a fantastic job so far. Up
think-
5 and 3.
Oh yeah. The thing that I noticed
10 seconds to
is that
insertion.
Kentucky is able to know right when they need to
5
just flip
seconds
it,
to insertion.
right when they need to switch things up, and they just find the hole that they need to go
Attackers'
into.
objective is to locate a bomb and
Um,
defuse it.
Deploying mine.
So it's just been a wild map already. But 3-5 Fanshawe. Let's see if they can get this now. That's a nice skin on the ace. Good shot by the observer to see it. And Slip, wow, trying to get a quick kill onto the Thatcher, but just decides to barricade it. Won't risk that again.
Cover me.
Oddly enough, it seems like Fanshawe Fuel decides to fully electrify the office wall. However, in the previous round, when they extended, they use it for impact trigger. And Fenrir landed, roaming down below, gets the first pick onto Swaggin, and it seems like Kentucky's trying to go on the hunt, but no! Goyo from house stairs stops Brendo from trying to follow on, and Kentucky halts in their tracks. Already down 2 players. We've seen it over and over. A 3v5.
Cover me.
Anything can happen still.
Setting Selma. EMP incoming.
Walls being opened, and the kite is trying to bring his pause back online, but it's not going to be of any hope, as he does not stop the wall from opening. Paladin is going to work down below, but uncontested, even though the huge numeral advantage from Fanshawe Fuel. Except Fanshawe Fuel gives away, Slip gets over aggressive instead of just sitting and waiting. He feels confident to go swing and gives his life away, giving Kentucky a little bit of breathing space, breathing room, knowing that they have one more to get to just equalize the round out. Goyo seems to get a little bit aggressive, and he does. Brendo finds the kills, doing some nice quick peeks, gets Paladin, and Perez getting a nice shot onto Tashira, and down up to Crypto, and Crypt dies.
The defense from Fanshawe, they definitely turned it around from the previous two. They looked much more confident, much more stable. This is definitely going to be a struggle for both of these teams just to get to match point.
Oh yes. You know, Eric, I gotta say this now. I am happy that we decided to, or it was decided to not try to finish the rest of the last chance qualifier tonight. Because oh boy, I can see my casting skills are already not great, but it's getting a little worse as we're going on.
It's a little hard doing multitasking here.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
I mean, I'm struggling to manage observing while casting a 5-second delay.
Delay. You have the harder job. You have the harder job. But Fanshawe Fuel now have it as a 4v5. Or sorry, 4 to 5 now on Skyscraper. All we need to do, close out the rest of the attack rounds. UK got 2 rounds, which is typically what you just need on an attack. However, they only went 3 and 3 on the
10 seconds
defense.
to go.
Looking for intent.
So they need to make up for it with 1 extra round that
5
typically
seconds left.
those teams would be just excited
Attackers must
to
locate
have
and defuse a bomb.
a 3rd attack win.
Doing their usual office exhibition side attack for UKY. Getting that house wall pretty fast like usual.
Mason still setting up. Probably going to be doing his impact trick again. Will Crypt just... Wow! Mason actually is dead. He won't be doing the impact trick, and I was about to ask about. Or not Mason. Oh, wait, sorry. Yes, Mason. What?
Yeah, it is Mason. He was the one who was doing...
Yeah. Paladin getting shot by Landon. I'm not sure where from. I think all the way over by Dragon.
Yeah, I think he was looking at the house breach. And,
Loading mag.
Oh,
he's struggling a bit on the kills department on Skyscraper now. Even in chat, he's saying they're practicing their aim labs.
yeah, he compliments, but his teammate does not have the awareness of Capcan traps, although we've all fallen for
Always
that
check
before.
your feet.
Yes, yes. Now Kentucky's already gotten over towards the Drum Shrine area, and Fanshawe Fuel is now stuck within sight. Asia, Karaoke T.
Bomb located by
Solos
attackers.
though on restaurant stairs. Crypt getting the pick onto Slip, not sure where from, and on into Geisha. Wow, Slip dying to Capcan Trap.
These
Come on.
Capcom traps have been brutal for UKY.
Oh, they have played a massive help in this round. However, Landon gets killed, making it a 3v2. It's going out, and Frizz getting shot from Buck from below. Buck's just trying to clear the wall, but does he know that someone's on the wall? No. Over-aggresses into the hands of the Gridlock. It's all up to Brendo. Can Brendo stop Kentucky from going to match point?
Make my soul shredders.
Plank going down. Does he know there's someone black? I don't think so. Now he does.
Attackers are activating the bomb diffuser.
Time is ticking, 40 seconds. Got to get some kills here. You need those 7 seconds to defuse, but he opts to chill in Geisha and eventually dies. UKY moving on a match point on their map. This might be another 7-5 situation.
Well, Kentucky clearly showing why they picked this map. They're confident in their attacks, and they just went 3 in a row. Or, well, not 3 in a row, but they've won 3 out of the 4 so far. It's been played. Fanshawe needing to step up their defense. Surprising they took the attack, but it might be reasonable now to see that they feel more confident in their attack than they do their defense. As their defense is getting picked apart. Close each round, but something just happens to where
Attackers
they
need
just
to
can't
locate and
finish
defuse
it.
bombs.
They need to identify what that is.
I think parts of that is just UKY doing stuff that Fanshawe is not expecting. Like, for example, the Buck going below. Sure, UKY might have known there was a Buck, but the Solas didn't realize that they were going to be going up main stairs, and they got caught off guard. The bandit wasn't expecting the buck to just buck right beneath him, and then a nade tossed out right next to him, so he was forced to do something about it and died. And so these angles and crossfires that
10
Vince
seconds left.
has are getting torn apart by UKY.
Grenades now.
Secure the wall.
5
Kentucky
seconds remaining.
just want to win this round. If they do, I believe they
Attackers'
get the
objective is to
determining
locate a
side
bomb and defuse it.
for Oregon.
Yes.
Because Oregon ended in a... What was the final score? 8-6? Was that overtime? Shirley? Sorry, was Shirley?
7-5.
7-5. Gotcha, okay. That's what I thought. 8.
All set to jam the
Loading mag.
Long day, long
From,
day.
from the other match. The first match was 8-6.
Ooh, Slip getting getting killed off very quickly. Kentucky was waiting for that run out. He did the round prior too. And Brendo is trying to see if he can get a pick, but he misses all of his shots. And Swaggin tagged Brennan, but I mean Brennan gets away. It's not looking great for Fanshawe. And you can tell based on
It
how
is
they're playing.
not.
They're
I mean,
LCQ sensor looking out.
also
they're like doubling down their aggression just to try and get something before UKY takes it away from them. Because they're like I said earlier, they're just ripping apart these defenses. They've taken the office control, they've taken the geisha wall open.
Selma out.
My device is ready.
one thing that I find quite interesting is the fact that Fanshawe, oh wow, Swaggin gets down, but the Nomad trades out for landing. Still able to keep it a 5-man up. Now it's a 5v3.
Another 5v3.
Seems like Brendan might try to capitalize on the down player. And shots go out, gets tagged, but has to back away. Crypt tagged heavy by the Legion. Now the defenders upstairs are trapped. They're in such a tight spot. It tries to impact, but no. It's down to 2v.
Oh no, poor Brendo just gets shot from like 4 angles. He is not making it at that. Now it's all at 1v5. I think the defenders, yeah, they definitely know where he's at. That's a flawless for Kentucky. Ending their map 7-4. Wow, they just showed their dominance on Sky. They looked way better on Skyscraper, or maybe it was Fanshawe that looked worse. But either way, we're going to Oregon.
Wow, a great job by Kentucky. Well, now we have one more map to go until we find out who is going to be the last, or who's going to be in QCC. This last map determines who's going to get that qualifier spot, and then tomorrow we'll be completing the rest of the lower bracket, which are both best of 3 matches, with that final match determining also who gets the last qualifier spot. Eric, with it being such 2 close maps, one being 7-5, the other one being 7-4, and the 7-4, frankly, each round was so close.
Definitely could have
Except,
been an OT game there.
oh yeah, I mean
Or both of them.
until the last 3 rounds when Kentucky took it away. But
Yeah.
what do you expect for Oregon? What do you think?
It's a little tough to say, but I think based on the map, Oregon itself, I think it'll be lean a little bit more in favor of Fanshawe, or at least it'll be an overtime game, because Chalet, like there's like the simpler maps, the Chalet, Club, Oregon, the ones that most people know that they're gonna be more comfortable with, and then there's the odd maps like Night, Sky, Consulate, the ones that people don't often play, or at least they aren't as experienced in, just because they may be newer or they don't like them. Um, and I think Sky is one of Kentucky's maps that they particularly enjoy. Fanshawe might not have much experience on it. I think they do in a sense, but their defenses are not as strong as Kentucky's attacks. So I think on Oregon, I think Fanshawe is gonna take it. Um, I don't know. I think it'll still be very close, maybe even closer than these first 2 games. But yeah, what about you?
I think with how Kentucky played these last couple attacks, able to find the adjustments they need to make, um, as long as Fanshawe keeps playing this kind of, it feels like as if they're kind of playing too much to their strats. At least that's how it showed on Sky. Because, for example, that last round, the Legion died immediately because it was the third time that he was doing that. And then they knew how to pinch out these people that were playing in Geisha, and they just knew what to do at that point because Fanshawe just kept playing to the book. So if Kentucky is able to adapt as much as they've been doing now, I think that they actually might come around, especially with the attacks, at least making it 3-3. Um, but I, while I think it's going to be a close game, I think, in my opinion, I think Kentucky actually might pull out with the win here. Yeah.
Fair enough. I mean, you could really go either way here.
Yes. But we'll be going to a short break as we wait for map 3, the final map in the upper bracket. Okay. Oh, I need a mute. now. Welcome back, and oh, hold on, my screen is not. There we go. Welcome back to the Queen City Clash Last Chance Qualifier. We're in the upper final, or the upper bracket final. This is a qualifier match. This is the final map, and it determines who gets a spot in the LAN. Now, whatever team loses this map, they have one more chance. They'll go to the lower bracket, to losers bracket, and they will face the winner of UC Academy versus University of Cumberland's.
With that being said, this series has been extremely close so far. The first map was 7-5. The second map was 7-4. Fanshawe Field took the first one. UKY took theirs. They both won their maps appropriately. And now UKY has taken Ying off the board. Fanshawe has taken Dokkaebi off the board. Two very strong operators, especially on a map like Oregon. That basement site for Ying is extremely powerful. Zami once again off the board. Not a single game has been played, or at least the ones that have been streamed, where Zami's been on the board. That's how good she is in this meta right now.
Banned 100% of the time. It's a little bit surprising to see that she's banned more often than Solus sometimes. I see.
It's like preference. Speaking of which,
Yeah.
we got one map with Solus, and not again.
That was the last map. I mean, those two operators are really strong. Like, if you ask anybody, list two of the strongest operators on defense, those two probably come up most of the time. You still have Mira that would come up. Fenrir
Mira's
might be
gotten a
one.
lot of minor nerfs.
She has. I don't think she is as strong as she used to be. I don't think she's as worth of a ban compared to.
No, definitely not.
Defenders,
Zombie,
protect your bombs
Solus,
from being
Fens,
used by attackers.
those are the ones who want to get off the board. They're like the freebies of like, hey, you have to get rid of one of these, or Valk.
Yeah. If they're run, it's really hard. It's really hard to play against them. Now, Fenrir, I think, is the easiest out of all of them to maybe play against, because he only has 3. As soon as you shoot one, they're gone. If you use EMPs to smartly deactivate them so you can push,
10
or if
seconds
you
to
use
insertion.
Twitch runs and whatnot, you can get rid of them. Plus, he's getting a nerf.
5 seconds left.
I don't know if you
Yeah,
saw.
I mean, all of them are getting a nerf.
Attackers
Yeah.
must locate and defuse the bomb.
Well, we're starting with Oregon, with Kentucky choosing defense first. They had already of just +1 from the first 2 maps. Now they have one person. I think that's Fenrir actually up in
It
tower. Tower. Wow.
I think they have a hint of the fact that he might be up there.
Yes,
But
they
I
do.
don't know if they entirely know.
Grim is going to the T3 window.
Bees are about to start coming out.
I guarantee
A lot of util dumps for this big tower player.
3, 4 Grims already. Perza getting killed, but Swaggin killing Slip. What an interesting trade. Actually, Swaggin gets the kill before he can even get.
How is
Killed by the
Paladin
Claymore.
even still alive at this point?
What?
Hello? There you go. He's finally dead. And that's, I mean, Paladin did as good of a job as he could have there. There's a chance he could have gotten a pick, but
He did waste a
And,
lot of time, as there's only a minute and 45 seconds left, and they're just getting over the attic wall. They don't even have control over by Master, or even that door open, in fact.
Attackers drop the diffuser.
And Crypt getting aggressive, gets the ace. Oh, Brendo pushing up in the attic. Wow, it just... What?
back
Sorry,
and forth, back and forth.
A bomb has been
This
located.
That's
round-
case down though over by Master too, so they've gotta, Fancho's gotta not only get the case, but they gotta get over there. Or they could just go for kills, but that's also a risky situation because they only have 3 more drones left.
Kentucky opting to put smokes, and they're both looking towards white. They know somebody's coming around. They're getting the info from their teammate. Defender's coming out. Beeper's coming out. Gridlock decides to not continue with that. And reinforcement coming out. Can the Mav get the pick? No, he does not. But they get Swamp free. Crypt playing in the default plant spot. He is exposed to the headies. If they find out where he is, he could be a dead man. The ops play tucked, play his time. But no, he swings and gets the Mav who just walked in. And now it's left for Nomad. 1 HP in, or actually it's the
15 seconds
Nomad's
left.
full. Grim's at 1. But he is the plant, he's the diffuser. He's gonna go through the trophy door. He's gonna get slammed. Crypt with a 4K. Actually, it was not a 4K, but 2 SMG-11s confusing that.
The SMG-11 bros, the SAS units holding their ground on that top floor.
With all the util that they could have used, that those operators had, they
got
got
the map for kids or main wall. I guess Ace already died, but that Ace being solo after those trades came out was definitely not. Definitely not the move.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
I'll say
bombs.
it's a very scrappy.
He was probably doing 5 or 6.
Yeah, it was only 2 actually. A little surprising.
Oh.
But
Bless you.
thank you. It was a very scrappy round from both teams there. But Fanchel feel like, or sorry, Kentucky was able to pull out the win. Kentucky, ooh, maybe able to get a Mozzie
10
drum, but
seconds left
no,
before
he
insertion.
does not actually. But we'll
5
see what
seconds to
Fanchel
insertion.
Field does. Something that I actually would love to see is a
Attackers'
rush
objective
against
is to
Kentucky.
locate a bomb and defuse it.
Again, teams haven't realized as much about how, or haven't realized that Kentucky just keeps aggressively heavy roam. I mean, just look at them right now. Like there's, I believe, 3 of them offsite. There's 1 tower, 1 dining. There's 1 upstairs. Actually, the tower
Everywhere.
player. Diving in through barrels is actually a really smart option. With 3 upstairs, 2 down below. Take that fight real quick.
I think the only issue is that there's a Goyo and there's Fenrir mines and goo mines. Not to mention. So if you do push there, it's like, oh, you're in fire, you got goos, and then you can't see.
That's true.
Pete?
Open up the hatch. Yes. Brendo gets taken out by the Goyo, who's coming down tower through some vert.
He shot him in attic through vert.
Yeah.
That's a nice angle from him. I don't know who made it, but
Unfortunate, but
UK-wise keeping that aggression on Fanshawe. The run out almost taking Slip's life. Fanshawe is almost a mess right now. They're all over the place. They're getting attacked from every which way, and it's hard for them to
Loading first mag.
really find a control point here. Speaking of which, London gets a kill on a Legion, so there's their trade back. Now it's back to a 4v4.
I gotta say this again. Headset, where he just hit the mine.
Yeah,
This one
you are Legion, you know where your mines are.
Well,
was that the same person as last game? I don't remember.
no,
think
it
it
was
was.
a fan shop. Well, actually, no, it was a Kentucky player that.
It was, but it wasn't Paladin.
Time to make a new door.
Well, Fanshot now is
Attackers
going to see
located a
more pressure towards the site. They don't have a whole lot, and they're still worried about the flank. Goyo, though, in machines, and Freezers are going to get drowned out for Jackal. Mason hoping to get entry, hoping to get some ground. He's going to have to take 2 fights, though. 1 from the closet, maybe 3 actually. 1 from machines and 1 from the hall. Freezer. Mason actually gets a kill onto the Goyo. So able to get in a little bit, take care of that crucial F-Not gadget. now at the Bane to hold the front against 2 of them. I don't think any of the UK defenders know about the back tower player, but Slip gets
15
taken
seconds
out.
left.
2 left now. Both Freezer blinded by the
10 seconds
F-Knock.
to go.
Can't do a whole lot. Gets taken out from across from the ward.
5 seconds remaining.
And Kentucky runs so that they can stay alive. Except for Crimson.
Operators, you are out of time.
Sacrifices his life. A valiant effort. But Kentucky takes another one, and there comes Fanshaw's timeout. They're taking it around earlier this time. They're not wanting Kentucky to, you know, get that ground. They're being so aggressive that Fanshaw can't seem to be dealing with it at all. Sure, they get a trade here and there, and they might make the run close, but regardless, they're getting caught off guard by these swings and these pushes from the defense that they just aren't expecting.
I'm glad Fanshaw is taking their timeout, actually. I was thinking, as you were saying that they were lost, I was thinking, you have to take your timeout. You have to. Like, you lost a person early, even though it's a 4v5, you are, like, they had, like, a minute and 20, and they still had people upstairs looking for runners. They wasted so much time. They didn't know what they were doing. Yeah, like you'd said.
It was just very disconnected. They had like their base idea, but that quickly got thrown out the window when Kentucky just did stuff that they weren't expecting.
Now,
Attackers
Fanshaw is
need to
actually
locate and
opting
defuse as
to
many
the scene.
bombs as
It
they
seems
can.
like they're up to go a lot more direct. They're bringing Monty, they're bringing Osa, but this is going to be kitchen dining, not kitchen
Bombs away. Going up.
stage. What?
With
By
a
attackers.
with the kitchen dining, you can definitely do more direct. Just take the small tower, do the nice thermite trick. I mean, especially with Monty, you can get some nice control real quick.
That is very true. However, you already see all of these players switching off from the Osa, switching
10
off the
seconds to
Jackal,
go.
off the Monty too.
New feed active.
It seems as if they might
5
be,
seconds to
based off of
insertion.
this lineup, they're probably going to go top down. They're going to get control of kids. They're going to
Attackers
try
are
to get
heading
control
out
of
to
media
defuse a bomb.
based off of their operators. And seeing how Kentucky's set up, they're set up heavy for a small tower assault, I would say. Having one person extended over towards meeting, and maybe Fanshaw's not doing what I thought they would be doing.
I mean, I was thinking that too, but they decided to flip, going towards some more direct small tower side. But Paladin is up here in small tower. He's going to be contesting the entry points from small side. He's got some vert to play with from sight. His teammates likely supporting him from below.
He got drone, he doesn't know it. Maybe he does, not trying to give away. Bane gets picked off, trying to support Paladin. Picked up by Brendo. Paladin's stuck in a sticky situation. Both windows closing in on him. Grim trying to get some B's going out. And run out from Paladin gets denied by Lando. A nice 5-3 start for Fanshaw after the timeout. Dissecting Kentucky. They're playing, they're waiting for the aggression. Oh no. Oh no. It could easily become a 3v3. No, but the Valkyrie misses. The Doc, though, got a kill in the Ram. Not sure where that was from.
I think he hopped in the window.
Oh. Through the vert.
Buck was almost able to get the Valk, but Doc gets another one and gets traded out himself. It's 3v2 in favor of Fanshaw this time around. This might be Fanshaw's round to take. They definitely need
Attackers
this
have
win
recovered their
to be
diffuser.
able to stay in the game here, to keep their momentum going.
With the Harbage taken out, though, it makes the job
Attackers
so
have
much
dropped
harder.
the bomb
Brendo,
diffuser.
Crip getting a double kill! Oh my gosh, now it's just left to Landon, who has all the hopes in, and he does not get it. Just like that, one play just changes the round completely. I see Kentucky do it over and over again, but also happens to them a lot too.
Only in 3v5s.
Yep.
In any other situation, they're doing great, but if it's a 3v5, they're likely going to lose.
You know what's surprising? You loaded in before the timer went 0.
I did.
Wow.
Sometimes it goes like I got 5 seconds left. I don't know what the record is here in the stream, but
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
UKY completing the cycle, they're going back to top floor. I don't think they're changing much about their setups. Keeping the fenders and the thorns.
Not at all.
Tried and true, they got the SAS SMGs up and ready for whenever they need to clutch the round again.
Also, we're hammering away at the destruction for the map. You see the shotguns going back and forth.
10
I say
seconds
there's
left
only
before
one other
insertion.
pair of shotguns that I think does a
5
much
seconds
better
to go.
job at destruction. Is if you have two of the
Attackers are moving out
ACS
to locate a
shotguns,
bomb and defuse it.
like Rinazami,
They're
Maestro.
fast.
Oh, you can make rotates like so fast. I'd argue that you can almost make them as fast as a shotgun if you're good enough.
Oh yeah, I think you can make them faster just because of the rate. But anyways, Kentucky contesting a lot stronger. They've got the rotate in closet and the shield and trophy. They're not. They might have had this before, but they're not letting Fanshawe into the building upstairs at least.
Fanshawe didn't get to actually see this much because of the fact that, well, they died early over on this side. Except now Fanshawe's just not even
Using Gemini.
putting pressure tower whatsoever. They're not wasting time there. Probably because they felt that the roamer there was bad, but at the same time, there's no one over there. Except
Oh,
now,
there's one man.
the
Defender exposed.
Finka, I thought was surely gonna die, was totally aware of Paladin's
Air job ready to knock them out.
bold play.
Or they're starting to expect those runouts and aggressiveness.
Adding some protection.
Now, all they need to do is flush out this. No matter taking a lot of damage, they just need to flush out the. Oh my! And the smoke is in the hall subordinate.
He's trapped in the corner, getting shot through below. Not enough damage. The drone finally spots him out. He doesn't move, and I think that's his downfall. Yep, he gets shot through the vert. Now that they've confirmed a spot on him.
Kentucky opting to pull back a little bit. Shots taken by Swag. EMR or SMG-11.
Nest ready.
Based on the last time they were upstairs. SMG.
Reload.
Mute and Smoke are still up on the board, so Kentucky seems to be still secure for now. They're even reinforcing off Swamp, which does give Fanshawe more room to work with. But at the same time, it secures Kentucky's kids' room.
Now Fanshawe rotate
Bomb
over to
located
get
by
the games
attackers.
wall. This will actually force Swaggin to get into a tight position. Except there's a mute jammer on it, and they don't have anything to clear it. Oh, but wow, a nice intuition shot clears the wall, and the wall's gonna get open. Landon gets a kill from the double window. This is what Fanshawe made. They saw this before. They made adjustments. It's done. Ratty, does he?
15
Doesn't
seconds remaining.
check, but gets traded out immediately. All left.
10
just
seconds
smoke.
left.
Just sitting in kids. Far away from the diffuser. Plants going down. No more smoke in the pocket. Finka runs in. Gets away. No shots.
Attackers are activating the diffuser.
And now that they've reinforced off attic, they can't rotate out that way. They're forced to go through the doorway, and that just leads to like the trio of crossfires that he has to deal with. And Fanshawe win their first round.
A wonderful adjustment by Fanshawe. They expected the aggression. And you saw them doing it the previous round. They expected aggression. They get man up. They did again this time, but it ended up working out a little bit better for them as they stayed a little bit more tight, watching for aggression from the defenders. That's what bit them in the butt when they were attacking kitchen dining. They didn't watch for that small tower flank by the.
The key point is that like they're more close together. They're there for those refrags, the trades. Yeah, in the
Attackers
previous
need to
rounds,
locate
they'd
and
be like
defuse
taking
as
the
many
ones.
bombs as they can.
If it was like Ace was outside solo, lost the case. The guy before him was soloing the Mythic because Ace was on his drone. was no refrags, no trades, but like the breach, for example, that Thorn got traded out immediately. Granted, it was partially because the Thorn jumped through the breach, but a trade is still a trade. Especially if you've taken that early advantage, you know, removing Paladin off the board,
10 seconds
making
remaining.
it, you know, giving you the man advantage. Taking those trades is always
5
acceptable.
seconds to go.
I'm a little confused by that Maestro cam because it's so far in
Attacker's objective is to
the
locate a bomb and
sink
defuse
that
it.
first off, it's
Yeah, I
very
don't know how much it
useful,
can
but
see.
Doorway barricaded.
I feel like it might barely be able to see people if they're standing. Because
I
how
have
deep
no
it
idea.
is.
I've
A bomb has been located.
never placed one in there before.
Well-
Oh no. Things,
Oh no!
we've gotten the drone bug. Somebody has to lose their drone. There we go. I've fixed it. Not really.
Shotgun go live.
Oh,
Average
I was
average.
about to say no, he didn't. It's still going. You're just on the 5 second. I'm on the 5 second delay. I
I'm
guess.
predicting the future. I just know.
Guys, just watch the streams. Eric knows everything. He'll compel people what to do. He'll say he's gonna push this, and then they will. Back to the game. Fuel's taking towers, getting shots off, but it seems like Kentucky's electing to bunker, except Crypt is gonna go on the flank all the way over by Freezer. No, it is someone else. Then going up Freezer stairs.
I can't quite tell who that is from Stu, or it's Goyo. This is a very heavy bunker tower push. Fenrir's like really the only contestant right now, but he gets taken down. That's slip another one on the board.
The flank,
Too good.
the flank was
Flank
awesome.
did not work out. Paladin is bullying this nomad. You might end up killing him with the Maestro cam even.
Wow.
So it's a 4v1. It's just up to the Maestro with the ACS 12. Shots are going out. He gets shot by the Twitch drone and shoots it right back. But there's 4 guns versus 1. Ace runs across to go plant, takes one down, but gets immediately traded by London.
A clean round by Fanshaw. I mean, not flawless by any means, but that was a well adjusted attack. Again, Fanshaw making the adjustments that they need to do. Identifying that Kentucky isn't playing on, well, they typically don't play on site, but they strive so much when a team goes for the clear, and then they're just in and out. Kentucky just.
I think
floats
also the
rim.
people playing bunker, like they
Defenders,
were
protect your
waiting
bombs
for them
from
to swing.
being
They knew
defused by
Kentucky would swing, and you know, Crypt eventually, the Fenrir eventually swung and died because of it, allowing Fanshaw to be able to push bunker because they already had tower control, they had the E-box I think open, so they were able to start pushing bunker because they removed the tarp splay.
I
Power
think,
positions that Kentucky had are just being lost due to the swings.
I think it's crazy to just swing 3 guns, like, and a Twitch DMR as Fenrir,
Yeah.
with your MP.
5 seconds to insertion.
Actually, what is the
Attackers
name
are
of that
moving
gun?
out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Is it MP?
Paladin going for a punchful spawn peek in garage.
Oh,
Might, no, they might not.
they don't. They don't.
They definitely don't. They definitely don't. It is
Could've-
time for you to go, Paladin. You are here too late.
Swapping mags.
How does he get away? How does he do it? And well,
No, he's
London
just slippery.
London gets the kill. Maybe he should be Slip instead of Fuel. Slip keeps getting caught and stuff, so we'll see if he gets caught by Bane.
And sitting in the nice position in armory like he did last time around. Hoping not to get shot through the floor.
Trying my way out with a shotgun for a second.
Instead, he's gonna get zapped. No.
Wow.
Maybe.
Yes.
Okay. How are these Kentucky players just getting away with this? Like, they should be dead by all means. That's just 2 players you should have killed, Fanshawe, and you just let them slip.
Attackers have located a bomb.
I don't understand sometimes. Well, Kentucky is pretty much all but fallen back besides Paladin, who's just sitting in a trophy. And he's barricaded also the trophy door. So as long as Fanshawe do some good run, do some good clearing, they can...
Did they see
Oh
him there?
no, I don't think so.
This might be real bad for them.
Point Selma.
Attackers bombed the
Oh, it's real bad.
It is.
Paladin gets one, he gets a second one.
Oh no! Doing them dirty, and a third falls by Bane, who's supporting Paladin. The last 2 rounds on the other side of the map gets shut down by Crypt, slammed.
Throwing magnet.
Up London, and he gives away his position with 1 shot. Kentucky's going to defend the diffuser.
Magnet deployed.
3 of their players are just over there. Actually, one's going for a flank into Z, I believe.
Paladin
Yes.
gets another kill. He is being another menace once again to the poor teams that await him.
A 4-2 half for Kentucky on this Oregon defense. Something that is good to have, and a 2-4 attack, not the worst by Fanshawe, but it is something that, you know, you have to put in some work. Not an extreme amount.
Fanshaw's on the back end here. 3-3 would have been the better outcome for sure. You don't exactly want to be going into a 2-4 split, but you are in the defense, and defense is always favored, so
And with how
perhaps Fanshawe can bring it back.
Kentucky's been attacking, especially on Sky, I would be nervous.
Attackers
if I
need to
was
locate
Fanshawe.
and defuse
I would
as
be.
many bombs as they can.
Oh yeah.
So if I were Fanshawe, I would be ready to use your timeout in the next 2 rounds. Honestly, if they lose this round, I would call them out because they can't let them get pushed so far back to match point.
We're ready for company.
That or gamble having to face either the Cumberlands or EC Academy.
10 seconds left.
They're definitely gonna need to pull something out here on the defense.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Otherwise, Kentucky might just roll over them.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb.
Unless
and
it's a
defuse it.
3v5. But we will have to see. Kentucky starting out looking to do a simple master attic take.
Oh my god,
Although,
I swear we're watching a clone. The Fenrir is
Yeah.
up in tower.
These are the same teams fighting each other.
Deploying rocket lab.
I don't think they know this time though.
No, they do. They had a ping.
Tread mine
Oh,
on.
they did?
Maybe?
Just
Yeah, they're ping.
like last time.
I mean, I
Will
think
London be able to do much? I think he might do more than Paladin.
Ooh, he does. Said he gets flashed. He's just waiting. Oh my god. Cannot secure the 2 piece. Somehow he whiffs on Paladin, who has to swing in and then turn.
As my friend would say, time to make a
Wow.
choice.
I mean, just wow. And it's, again, like the clone. Next thing we do, tower is cleared, gets opened by Mav. Although Mav is
Yeah.
heavily tagged.
Not the Gone 6 mess up.
Paladin getting a double kill against Mason. This is something that eventually you don't want to see, but the Frost is going to get a little bit aggressive. Bruza.
Swapping mags.
Fanshawe getting a bit more aggressive with their smokes when they're Frostmans. They need some more picks and they need to fight back. They can't just let Kentucky walk over them.
Does Does Paladin
But
know
what?
about the cross map? What?
Hello? No, Brendo.
Attacker's bomb
No.
diffuser has been dropped.
How did you
Brando
get a
with the-
triple there?
By all rights, Brando should not have gotten a triple there. It's all up to Paladin, who's on a sliver of health, but he gets spotted. Can he, though? Can he clutch the round for Kentucky? He's done stuff like this before. The defenders aren't giving away anything.
Case is down. There's 30 seconds left for Paladin to make a move. He's on low health too, and there's still that gas grenade in the pocket. As I said, it gets tossed out. He doesn't take a bit of damage, but he's delayed from pushing the doorway.
He's trapped in kids, too, because of that.
Yeah, he's stuck. And he's dead now. Brendo finishing him off. He's got a quad. Fanshaw, you know, Brendo had a perfect spot there, and that was really well done there in terms of getting those 4 kills, but man, that second kill was not deserved.
How many pumps did it take? About 4?
Like 4 or 5
He was
at least.
out of ammo by the end. 3 people.
And he's still
took
alive
all
after that.
7. I don't. Oh boy. Oh boy. Good God.
Attackers need to locate
What
and
a-
defuse
what
as many
a- what
bombs
a
as they
round.
can.
I wonder. Paladin.
Something spicy is brewing here.
But a mirror and a ward, will this deter him? Will this make him switch off? It doesn't look like it. They're sticking to Ram. I presume Ram just gonna open up the door real quick. Brava to get the tenure probably before they start their push. Capped out for the smokes. Finka for any boosts.
10 seconds remaining.
Kentucky's got some nice free places set up,
5 seconds left.
giving us a sense of where they're wanting to push, but
Attackers
they're
must locate
still
and
opting
defuse
for
a
that
bomb.
bunker side. Maybe a bit of main too. Paladin staying strong in that shield, despite seeing the Mura, or maybe not, and the Warden. That Fenrir and Smoke is also going to be quite challenging for him.
Already getting the F knot, I believe. With the Brava drone. They're just waiting.
Throwing flashbang!
Loading your mag.
Popping smoke grenade. Laying down
And
smoke!
it looks like they're about to go for the execute here. No. And Slip gets a nice kill through the smoke, as Warden should, and
Located a bomb.
wow, Kentucky gets into elbow. Gets the kill onto the Eager, who's trying to run out, but Blitz gets tagged up. Actually, Kentucky's all over sight in the hallway. Perza is trapped, and it's... Wow, the smoke is in a tight and not winnable position. It's all up to Landon, who...
Oh no, London.
Ah!
It gets one.
Attackers
I'm
are
surprised he's still
activating
alive,
the diffuser.
but it's a 1v2 for London. He doesn't know one's behind him though. Crypt taking the round for Kentucky. I think that fast push down main saved Kentucky. That, like the blitz pushing through bunker, yeah, sure, that's, you know, most teams are going to expect something like that in terms of aggression, but adding on the part about sending a couple people down main and just full sending it towards the long haul with smokes and such too, that's like it's like a split rush where you got two sides pushing super fast, and the defenders probably, you know, they expect the more bunker side push. If you're gonna rush, that's the side you go, is bunker.
That is a
Defenders, protect your bombs
definitely
from
a
being defused by
nicely
attackers.
developed rush. Now, it looks like they might be expecting them to switch their tertiary site with having... Actually, no, because they got the hit and the Ost this time. It's going to come back downstairs. Kentucky will probably confirm that. But, running the same thing. Yeah, the defense from Fanshawe, even though they were all bunkered, just collapsed. Which is no time to react to pressure. They were all focused on this blitz. And honestly,
10 seconds
we'll
to
play by
insertion.
Kentucky. You're
Time to redecorate.
the main draw is
5 seconds to
the
insertion.
Ram and whoever has the smokes, or no, the ram and the blitz.
Attackers
By
are
the
moving out
entrance
to
gate
locate a
in.
bomb and defuse it.
And I think one other person, but Capito and I thought the Jackal or whoever that came down the lane, that was beautifully
Might have
done.
been, I think, I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I'll stop my yapping though on this round. Kentucky getting in.
Kentucky's.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Reload!
No, you go ahead. I'll stop my yapping.
that's what I thought the cue was. Yeah, Kentucky switching up their push. They're going for a small tower side. They're not doing that fast rush. Well, they're doing it fast in terms of taking that ground up. Cleared out. They have some 3 places set up for dining and small. And now they're tracking this Fenrir on top floor, but they weren't expecting second to be waiting for them on freezer stairs. They do manage to get the one up, but they lose 2 members in the process.
Not the most worthwhile trade, as you lose your flashes or harbor tools. Not sure which Buck brought, but I'm pretty sure the flashes. Yeah. No, he brought Harbage Tool. He lose the Harbage Tool. Wasn't able to get played. No more smokes. Now you have to rely on Osa and Capta bolts. Osa shield. Those to get your execute done. With the flashes of the bombs.
Fire comes out, not really doing too much as top freezer was still being worked down, and nobody really was on that set. Paladin gonna be pushing through freezer with his Oster shield, tagged up a little bit on his VTs, but managing to set it up in freezer, holding a nice angle. But at some point he's gonna have to put more pressure on this.
Activating
Smokes are gonna go out, of course. Paladin to back up, but he has another shield to help him retreat. Capto though is gonna be staying there, trying to play the shield, playing passive as the other 2 rotate their push.
I don't think they know Jaeger has
There's no
crept
way.
himself in here.
Oh, now they know.
He just kind of got away with that one. I don't know how, but sure.
Well, Smoke is ready with another canister, 2 to be exact. Paladin's got himself into a nice position.
Ready to knock out.
Except Paladin's taken out by the smoke. And smokes and fires are coming out. And Warren going into the machines, but gets tagged by the cap attack. Shots coming out. Can he do
Attackers
this?
have located a bomb. 10 seconds left.
Time is ticking.
Oh.
Crypt gets 1.
seconds
It's a
left.
1v2. He's got to get the plant down now. He starts to put it down. But the nitro right in front of his face.
Operators, you are out of
There's
time.
no way you're
Blows
stopping
up.
that.
No. Time was already at 0. I mean, I got, like, even though Fanshell won that, I gotta give it props to Kentucky, because they started to claw their way back. You know, they got a couple picks. They were using their util really, really well. They got, you know, those Osa shields set up, the firebolt and the smokes as they wanted to execute to block the mirrors and anyone pushing. Like, they have fantastic util work on that, you know, coordination as a team.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. They definitely do. Now it's 4-5. This game is getting pretty close now.
Just a little bit. Might be the OT game.
I think it will be.
Attackers need to
At this
locate
rate,
and
I
defuse as
think
many
it will
bombs
be.
as they can.
I would be surprised if Kentucky does not win at least one more attacking round. But got 3 rounds left to play. Yeah. Gun we trust. That is the current meta motto. Swing or be swung. Don't care about gadget. Pure gun.
You ever see UKY pulling around because of
10
gadgets?
seconds left before insertion.
At least I would say that is the ranked meta. I'll say.
5 seconds to
Yeah,
insertion.
for sure. The TDM meta is not it for Siege.
Attackers must
It
locate
is.
and
Oh
defuse
gosh,
the bomb.
it is another thing.
Setting
Yeah,
up.
it's brought in
Nice.
it's brought in a lot of people, but at the same time, it's also not what CG used to be.
Not at all. I mean, luckily though, they're at least trying to remove that. pulling out the nice angles with his Hibana pellets. He's going to hope to try to get some into trophy and maybe even attic.
It is a nice line of sight. You can see the attic rotate if the headies were
He
open.
sees the head of
The
the smoke.
head!
No, that could have been such a good kill for them.
Loading new mag.
Paladin's already working over by attic side. His VTs, there's one plane right there. He knows he pings. Nitro's gonna go out, but it's not gonna get anything, and he uses it actually as bait. Wow, but downs landed. Gets one ping.
Wow, what a series of events. Somehow Fanshawe come out on top of that, and that's the Mav gone. Yeah, they didn't even finish the wall. So that's attic control. Like, you're stuck. You only have those speed holes.
Not gonna lie, that was pretty cool seeing the bait. They say 40 is bait. Now, wow, another whiff by the shotgun. How many of those can happen this time?
Loading new mag.
Smoke right in Pikachu, but whiffs again, and Bane takes
Drone activated.
full advantage of that.
Attackers located a bomb.
Swinging was not the play, Mr. Smoke.
It was not whatsoever. Attic is completely given up, but the attackers don't know that. Could open up with the ace so that they have more breathing room, but no, they don't. And Mason gets another kill, a double kill within the round, but gets traded out by Swaggin. Nomad, a kill slip though. Swaggin get on a
Loading
two-piece.
new mag.
Plant is going down, landing. Going to have to try to stop it. Can he get the Hibana?
Attacker
No, he doesn't know.
Oh no. 1v3. 0v3 now as Kentucky moves to match point.
We are one round away from crowning our first or
Our 15th place qualifier.
yes.
One of these two teams moves on to the QCC LAN, or one of them at least takes the spot. There will be one other spot in the lower bracket, but right now Kentucky's on the road to taking one of the two spots available. Only one more round for them, and they've got it, but Fanshawe have got to at least, at a minimum, get two.
No timeout is a bit concerning. No timeout is a bit concerning.
Defenders, protect your bombs from
They're
being
going
by
back
attackers.
to kid norms. I'm surprised you wouldn't at least try tertiary site at this point, because the swag has gotcha. The problem, at least with that round, was that, or not that round, with this site, is that Fanshawe Field won off of what shouldn't have been winning gunfights by Brendo in the smoke. Getting a
10 seconds
3K that
remaining.
just, he was in the right place, and somehow people just didn't hear him shooting right behind him with a lot of the shots. That kill on the map
Objective, locate a bomb, defuse it.
was good, was quite good. I just don't see that
I
happening
think that was a
again.
huge pick, but they kind of just fumbled the bag afterward.
Yeah. So I personally don't believe in the kids setup for Fanshawe.
Stun grenade.
We're gonna have to change something up.
We're ready for
Else Kentucky's gonna just come in and walk over them again because Fanshawe sticks to their strats too much.
They do. They need to adjust a little bit on the defense. Oh,
Ooh, Brano getting tagged. What?
Frostbite on main stairs. He gets the buck.
What, was he baiting running away? Oh my gosh!
I don't know.
Getting tagged as well over by tower side. I believe
Ready to torch.
was it electric on the wall or something?
You might have just fallen off of the pedestal of third floor.
Interesting line of sight as the Nomad's going to have a long angle plane from the beam in. He's going to see. They're going to see all the way to the deep part of swamp. So this Jaeger swings. He will be toasted. Ace is going to try to take trophy. No, seems like he backed off.
He's trying to make his way through the fields. Now he's got it right there. Gonna go for the master closet wall, get that open. As the other side is taking control of attic. Nomad swinging. London gets one. London gets a second. That's a huge for Fanshawe. Now all of a sudden it's a 2v4. What control Kentucky had, they've just now lost it. Now they're stuck with the master trophy push.
And with the smoke in the position he is in, all he has to do is just not swing. Use your 2 smoke canisters left when it's time, and you can win the round.
Swapping mags.
And hit his shots.
Yeah, that's true.
He has done it before, but as long as he doesn't use 6 shots, he's good.
The Mel picked up her gadget, places more bottom yellow. Interesting.
I'm not sure. Crypt gets one, so one gets traded out, and now it's just Crypt in a 1v3 with 1 health remaining. Any bullet, any piece of damage could kill him.
Even a smoke canister, he cannot push. Now he's
Somebody
forced to
throw
go trophy.
A flash grenade.
15 seconds
I
left.
guarantee Smoke gets this.
10 seconds left.
Never mind.
5 seconds left.
No, against insurmountable odds right there. Yeah, it's just not gonna work out. It's a tough luck. Now, Swaggin we have to go for a technical pause as we wait for his return. But it being 5-6. Actually, I will not show the tech pause. I will show the scoreboard if you would like to. Let's see how this matchup is going. Landon, he's doing 15-8 carrying Fanshawe Fuel. Crypt actually is the one putting in the work. I don't know how good Swaggin was doing, but Paladin, who we saw just decimating UC Academy in his previous game, is just 18 or 8 and 10, which is still doing fine. Now, it being 5-6. 5-6. What, they're going back to basement. Fuel. Lost in a rush. And they won against a typical push. But it was a freezer main push. Can they beat it? Because Kentucky aims to do this freezer main push with their roster right now. And I honestly...
It looks very similar. It's like got the exact same lineup right now.
I honestly don't agree with Kentucky on this.
Paladin might have switched to Lion. They've got to change if they're gonna do their top clear. They've got to do something more than just freezer main. For basement attacks, you can't just do 2. Like there's 4 main ways. Then that's bunker, big tower, freezer, and main, and you can't just do 2. It is possible. It's just like infinitely harder to do so because that you just get funneled. And sure, it did work out with the rush, but that's because there was so much chaos between the smokes and the blitz and whatnot that they were able to do that. And if they do something like that again, it could work, but again, that is a toss-up. And I don't think Kentucky's going to want to do it end on a toss-up. They're going to want to end on a clean round, something that they know that they can get off.
That is true. And since they picked the starting side of defense, Kentucky did, that means that they're going to be starting on attack, which they've been doing all right on, but currently they are 4 in wait.
Huh?
No, actually no. They are 2 and 3 on attack right now. And they cannot afford to make it a 2-4 attack. They cannot afford overtime because they will go on the attack, which is not favored for them on OT. And they'll have to at least win 1 of those. However, I will say the rounds that Kentucky has won on attack have been quite dominant. That it just makes no sense. That or it not just makes no sense, but it's weird that they don't have more rounds that are won.
Well, again, it's like it's a lot of like little mistakes,
Attackers need to
or like
locate and defuse bombs.
both teams catching each other off guard.
Yeah.
Like Kentucky, they started to have a good push there in that last round. The Master and Attic, they had the control of Master, Trophy, Attic, but they swung they just swung and took the 1v1s against London.
Reinforcing the wall.
You
Right
see
now,
the-
you don't really want to do that.
You see the adjustment that Fanshawe Field made? They brought the Tachanka. Interesting.
Reinforcing wall.
That will be interesting.
ATS deployed and ready to go.
10 seconds to insertion.
the
I'm
smoke?
curious to see how it'll play out. Because if they're going to do a similar lineup, I think it'll
5 seconds
contest
left before insertion.
that Osa really well. Because she can't just hide behind a shield anymore.
Attackers
She
are
has
moving out to locate a bomb and
back
defuse
up
it.
or do something else. And right now, they're going to be doing a similar attack they did that second time that they lost, basically.
I'm also a little surprised that they don't have. I guess I'm not too surprised about not having the main gun for the destruction because I believe the primary has 2 times scope or 1.5. I think it's 2 times for Tachanka. But opening the top part of the freezer wall allows for Tachanka to put those flame grenades, to those Shimikas, all the way to the back of the freezer. Swaggin is just fighting demons and split.
He's just making rotates. I think it's good to note that Fanshawe just decided to bunker up on freezer. They did trade out last time, where they had like the 2 picks and lost one, but they're not going to take the chances again with how fast UKY is role playing.
Yes, UKY is just diving into the map. Already getting pressure for freezer. Drone's going out, landed, already been spotted.
Camera shield is up.
It's going to be a fire-filled round as there's Captain Town Tachanka bolts coming out.
Both positions getting flamed, so can't play as close. However, the Shimika's not quite reaching the shield. But Landon dies from tower stairs. He died on tower stairs. I wonder why he's pushing that. Tachanka putting fires, going into Laundry, not reaching the shield. Kentucky is in a comfortable position. Wait, Swaggin is in sight, but dies. But Slip gets traded out. Double kill by Bane. Chaos is 3v3. People in the smokes right in front of each other, and they don't even know.
What is happening? It's just pure chaos. All of a sudden, it's a 1v3, all up to the Tachanka. The double kill from Paladin is huge. They might be taking this map unless Masonlit can
Attackers are
manage to win
activating the
this.
diffuser.
In a 1v3.
And
Post what?
Kentucky's not giving him an inch, and it's looking less and less like Fanshawe's going to be the one making it out of this stage. 20 seconds left. 7 seconds to defuse.
Doesn't have time to reload. He's got to take a fight. Just narrowly avoids a flash. Doesn't see the lion. He has a cross right here between machines and freezer. Doesn't know the diffuser. And he gets killed by Paladin, who secures it for his team. And Kentucky has clinched a spot at the Queen City Clash that'll be held in Cincinnati in April.
Paladin just saved his team right there to getting that nice triple kill, specifically the double right there at the very end. He, you know, we keep talking about him, and Crypt was doing a fantastic job throughout the entire series. I think he ended up 15 or 16 kills, but you know that last round mattered a lot. That was the round that determined whether. What?
Sorry, your face cam is so
It's very blurry.
laggy. It's just
Oh
laggy.
yeah, that's probably because I'm streaming and it's also on a laptop.
Your PC's
Sorry.
sorry.
It is chugging. No, it's only a little warm. It might be like 40 Celsius.
Okay.
No, that would be melting.
Bad. Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah. Paladin did a fantastic job at the very end there. He definitely secured that win for his team. Fanshawe did like just as an amazing job staying strong, and I think they're definitely going to be. In my opinion, I think they're going to be one of the ones to make it out in the lower bracket, or at least the team that's going to be challenging the lower bracket teams down there.
Yes.
Because they've been doing a very good job. just overall. Kentucky ended up being a bit better at the end there. But congratulations to Kentucky. Uh, we'll see you at the QCC LAN.
Yep, congrats to Kentucky. And for those of you who are wondering what is happening within the lower bracket is resuming tomorrow, Sunday at 1 p.m. We'll post information on streaming. Currently, we have a little bit of a skeleton crew, as many of us or the other people are either in spring break or they're working at another event with Cincinnati Public Schools at our esports lab, hence why we are not at there. And we're running this interesting setup. But thank you so much for watching, and hopefully you tune in to watch EC Academy. Did something happen? Oh, okay. I just saw the
No,
screen froze. Um,
nothing happened.
everything froze on my end.
I'm all good.
Well,
Tech
hopefully,
issues.
hopefully tune in to watch UC Academy versus University of Cumberland's UC versus UC action right there. One of them will get eliminated. One of them will move on to the lower bracket final to try to fight Fanshawe Fuel for a qualifier spot. Thank you, and we'll see you hopefully tomorrow.